survey to take. And, well, a lot has happened, really. The deck has changed a lot. Well, there's also a quest that I'm supposed to play, Shaman, Death Knight, or Hunter. So we might have to mix it up. But I'm also excited to play the new deck because I'll show you the changes. It's totally different. We're leaning in to an emergent game plan that I started to find once I put the power couple into the deck. Which in turn happened, I think, because I accidentally got a Kill Jaden in the game and power couple happened. Which is also the same way that I found out about the Violet spell, Treasure Go. Got it in the game, I think. And maybe I just read the card. No, I think I got it in the game. It's fun how these deck building things happen. It also makes you feel stupid for not thinking of it yourself, you know? I don't know what this is doing. Oh. Wild. No, I don't do that. Do not do that. Tavern Brawl, do not do that. Arena, I like that. Do not do that. Pretty much PC only. It's much better when it's control better. Last expansion, you say you are. Yes, more than last expansion. Oh, I think there was a different answer that's more appropriate. I wish I could go back. Yeah. Stand currently. Yeah, no, it's good. There's unexplored decks. There's refinement still going on. There are some frustrating playstyles, I think. Mage. And some decks apparently are kind of strong, but I think overall that's pretty chill, normal, healthy for a game. So chill with that. That's very satisfying. Oh yeah, I'm gonna keep playing. You pretty much agree, yeah. Yeah. No. It's balanced. Yeah, seems chill. Some decks. Yeah, I mean that too, honestly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, this has come from. I need to do better with this. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. I'm most chill. I'm most happy Hearthstone player ever. Excellent fun play. Bounce. About that. Yeah. Yeah. Don't care. Actually, I only found one deck that I like. Yeah. Yeah. true. I made my own deck. Yeah. I'm on board of this. God damn it. Yes. I like to make the tech a little smoother. That happens a little bit. Priest doesn't have a good deck. Love Priest. That is kind of true. Yeah. Nah. Oh, there's other archetype. Yeah, usually. No. Usually short. Oh. Yeah. No, I don't know. Yeah, it's a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. 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 Sometimes there's some ones that like the blob tars. No, it's pretty okay though. The blob tars off a little bit. No, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah, that's a really good feature of the game. Don't even really know. So. Now we send a message. That's the fun part. Feedback. This is a little too restricted by certain classes will choose and or are toxic, diverse, and strong to sing. I.e. priest, a bit rogue, maybe paladin would fit in that category. Hunter. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that, but that's the biggest problem with the game, I think. Okay, cool. So now, lots changed. This is basically a different archetype. I can go back because I remember the cards so well, but you'll see we've taken out the Creature of Madness because the whole deck now is focused around creating this combination, Kil'jaeden and Gelbin. And so to do that, we cut out a lot of our mid-game. Sankazel's still here for removal, but we took out the Toreth, and we took out the Steed, and we took out the Cube, and we took out the Tank, and we took out the Blob of Tar. We put in removal, good card draw, and the life-saving aura. The thinking being, you want Gelbin to pull through as much of the deck as possible, and you're just trying to like flood out all the power in your deck, and just ramp that into Kil'jaeden. And you're still, and this is based on 2 observations made while playing the deck. One, that it sometimes would get on board, but when it wouldn't, it would sort of want to play for a swing turn around turn 4 or 5. And the other thing was that this strategy was starting to feel really strong to me. Like I just started noticing, I really want in the mulligan. It feels like I win when I get the cycle cards. And I realized how strong these guys are together. These 3 even, and Ziliax later. Good with it. But Gelbin goes down, creates this chain of like 3 powerful turns. This big, strong thing you have to deal with. And that provides the space to play Kil'jaeden. Kil'jaeden's hard to play because it's a slow card. So, but you get the tempo at that point if you can pull this off. And to ensure you can pull it off, you can use Chronos to wipe their board, and then you develop with Gelbin. In most situations, that allows you to play Kil'jaeden, and you just cycle the deck, do this, turns 7, 8, 9, 10, and then ramp into a very powerful late game. There are some decks like Colossus Mage that are really hard to beat. I think a well-played Taunt Druid might be potentially, maybe not that. Yeah, I think you can beat a lot of stuff, but maybe just not that one Mage deck. Seems to probably be like a hard counter. The one thing that I'm worried about is that we may be missing too much of our mid-game power and or too much taunt, having taken out all of those minions on turn 4 and 5. But that's to enable the cycle and space for the time ways. But a different way to play might be to just, I don't know. You might have to make some sacrifices to either the early game or the late game, or one of somewhere to fit in some of that mid-game stuff, because now we're missing out on a lot of those mid-game power turns. So it's a little, we're casting like Chrono Aura and Sankazel timeways to try and have board control into Gelbin. But it's almost like, it is almost just like a combo deck. It's like you're using this, the way this one's set up, you're going to use all this stuff in the mid-game, these defensive tools, in combination with this fast stuff, to defend board. In your early game also, you'll have some stuff starting to happen in the early game, swing turns. The Maul, really good for removal. You defend board just long enough, like you're not even trying to be ahead with this deck in the mid-game. You're just trying to do enough into your turn 7, and then whatever they have, you just play on a Chronos, Gelbin. At that point, you'll probably still have enough, because we had the life-saving auras, and you can trade in the 2 special ones. You'll have enough auras still in deck that he'll pull a whole bunch of cards out, and then you follow it up with Kil'jaeden, or you might need to Ziliax into Kil'jaeden, or you might need to do Tigress or whatever. If you have to do another turn or another turn, fit a turn in for Kil'jaeden using Gelbin's sustained tempo. I guess my fear is that in the current meta, that may be too slow against a lot of stuff. And you may need the pressure of some of those just like more aggressive, proactive mid-game cards to reliably close out games on time. And if that were the case, I mean, I think the sacrifice you're going to have to make is the deck is going to have to slow down. You're going to have to take out some of the card draw, and put back in some of the mid-game bodies. So finding that balance is what I expect to come with playing it. But let's try. I played a couple games and it feels so I'm excited to try this out. But we do face a lot of mages, and those games feel...
Uther versus the Thunder King!
I need to get my...
I am energy made manifest. I will fight with honor.
We don't necessarily want this right now, but it's a good card against Shaman. We'll just keep it. Hammer seems good. I do want to look for my early game stuff. Question is about keeping the Ana. It's great against Shaman, so keep.
Swiftly.
Okay, cool. I don't think I'm coining that, just because there's not enough chance it lives. We're going to play a little slower. It does suck, though, if I don't really get to spend the mana on turn 2. Going this guy, it's a more reasonable play, into either hammer or hand, depending how things go. Yeah, the Life-Saving Aura is kind of a good card since it activates Time Ways and gives you something to play early. It's an interesting thought. Might try keeping that. But let's get Jared out there and see how he does. Oh, this is the other great thing that's happened. This deck now, I made this comment. I wonder if it would ever be possible, if it would ever be good to run Jared, to run the Acolyte of Pain. And, wow, this is looking good. I could buff him now, or I could have done that, but this just looks good, so. It's that I would have drawn the Life-Saving Aura, which would have been awesome.
Place well.
He's not going to clear it, though. Try to set up for that. Oh, he is gonna hit it. I think. No, he's not. Weird. Yeah, see, if I'd played the Aura last turn, it would have been great. Now I should probably play it. Oh. And make him into a 3/5. He's a lot better on board. Yeah, so we'll start with that. Do one of these kind of turns. Maybe I should have just buffed the Acolyte straight up. I'm not sure. It's I mean, it's like Divine Brew would have been great, and the 2 life-saving auras. And the 2 Righteous Protectors. So there's 5 good draws and about 22 cards. Maybe that's worth rolling for. Okay, well, good thing I have my time ways. So unfortunately, in case that Elise is living, I think I can Divine Shield her. It is taking some health damage. Or this guy. But at this point, I think I'm gonna go for that. Though he does have the Raptors. It's a really strong board card, so I'm kind of glad that I kept on Chronos. Not too bad. This could be the moment where I don't have anything to play with Son Cazel. So I could just rush him in to kill something, do nothing else, Divine Shield face. But I'm more inclined to play this. Maybe I brew my face and just hit the one guy.
For justice.
Drawn to Kelvin. Probably we may want to play that on 8, so it's likely time to cycle that. That might have changed my... No, it wouldn't have, because I wouldn't have had mana to play it with Son Cazel after the trade-in. Let's see. If he falls for it and goes big here and uses the location, I mean, he sort of does. He's not going to use it against no minions, right? Yes. Wow. This is an okay thing to burn. Yeah, so the question is just about swinging on him. I don't really want to be hitting minions much more, so I think I actually will get the Kill Jaden in hand. So I'm gonna overdraw again. Maybe I shouldn't do that for that reason. Yeah, this game I'm not playing great. Oh, he does phase. It's interesting. I don't know. I mean, I have the taunt wall. That's a fine thing to burn. It's okay. We're on the defensive here, for the most part. But, I mean, we're going to play the heal. Taunt wall. Oh, it does suck I can't get to the 3/3s, though. So maybe it's a different turn. Maybe this stalls me out when I play some Cazel and Righteous Protector. I clear the board. What about extra mana? So it sucks. I'm just playing a bunch of little buffs, hoping I can. It's fine.
The light dims.
Transfer him into here. He goes in here. He gets his triple clear. The 8/8 goes face. And I'm playing pretty defensively. So we're going to do this. And I'm hoping to get away with... Okay. Like, I lose. Hey, what's he doing? He just has so much damage. Oh, he just totally misses refill for no reason.
Double.
I mean, he
Toys
probably
in
will still
trouble.
win, right? But what if I Ziliax? That's the only play. Have to get through those. I think these guys must be BMing. I'm just gonna play this. We'll calculate later. That will kill me.
Victory is
I made several mistakes. I think my opponent's hand played out well. So, it's gonna keep practicing the deck.
Uther versus Malagos.
I am the Spellweaver. My power is infinite.
I will fight with honor.
So we'll see what he's playing. If it's Protoss Mage, I find that I lose almost always. So in those matchups, I just kind of say fuck it and just play my cards.
The light dims.
Basically, I just play as aggressively and fast as possible because I don't really feel like I can win. This.
Reporting for duty.
Everything needs doing.
Everything he's doing. Just hammer it. So as not let it die for a turn.
One more coat of paint should do the
Just protector.
To battle.
Chrono Aura. I could get pinged, but I don't care. We want to deal face damage before he starts. That's the other thing. That mage deck runs those Fleet Skaters, and they're a really good counter to this because they stall 2 turns against your big minions, which is a big deal.
Everything needs doing.
Oh, I guess him having CP's Chalice is a pretty strong reason to trade, huh? This is a good board for little guys. Well, like also has a Hammer and Divine Protector. Better. We'll Sea Breeze it, but also start getting some sunblocks going. Oh no.
The
Let's play
light
this.
dims. But we fight.
And 6 might be a bunch of small cards. After that. Still has one hand of a doll to draw into. So this is basically our most proactive mid-game. Would be like this. Honestly, I guess it would be this into Mechatork. Sankazal. Maybe Time Ways or Maul into, or setting up a Crusader into Tigris into Chrono Mechatork. Those are our strongest mid games. So we get a pretty decent mid game, even without playing all the cards for it all the time. Okay, mage doing mage things. Ooh, just gonna whip both of those auras. This turn for sure. And then turn 7, I guess we just do a bunch of bullshit. Try to cycle the deck. Strong cards. freeze something. Just kind of ignore it. He didn't draw off that. So he has both Colossus. So this game is over. I think. Maybe he didn't draw. But I mean, he drew, so that's the only thing they run. Yeah, I mean, I could just play it next turn. It is pretty strong. Let's just go all in. Go. Just the maul. Look at that swinging. It's too late if I get that swinging on turn 9. I have to find another way to spend 5 mana. I'll probably have that in play. So I'm basically trying to smork as much as I can, right? I'm trying to play for my early and mid game. I'm trying to hit that ideal curve. I think he can just clear the board and kill me. I guess if he plays them both, I can like Divine Brew my face, Divine and Maul them, kill them. And survive it. But he might have Brewmaster or the doubling guy. Now he's at 6 damage. But he's kind of just stalling.
Not much time.
Armor. Play Calvin. Clear that. Draw phase. I guess he didn't really do much because I already had so many auras in play. But he's still a powerful card. And he casts Crusader, which is really the most important thing. We're just trying to strain his resources as much as possible because his game plan is stronger than mine. And so I have to play faster in order to force him to not execute on his game plan. But you see, it's hard to play faster because of this. But I mean, I can just keep slamming sunscreens on the one guy, and with Crusader or ticking. I guess I can't Crusader the guy anymore. I probably want to put the buffs on something I can attack with. What? I'm trying to do hand gestures, just scratching my face. I mean, guess we start making somebody else our champion. Ways. So yeah, I don't think I should I kill that? Why would I kill that? I guess because it defends against Colossus. Can hit here.
For justice.
I would kill it. Draw into this. 2/7. So I actually can. What I can do is I can sunscreen him. And I can Divine Brew him. I guess I'll sunscreen him again.
Holy machination!
takes any damage, so I'm just gonna do that. That's good. Well, I mean, he can pop it. So that is I guess that is a reason I should have killed the 1/1. Realistically, I should have spent 5 damage on the 1/1. This Colossus won't kill one of my big guys, but only ping one of them. So, yeah, I could make a better effort to beat the Protoss Mage, the Colossus Mage. If I did that, maybe. Also save Ziliax, Tigress, and stuff. Try to out heal it. But, I mean, at this point, he's going to have the full combo once he gets it, so. I just have to try to. Okay, he's just going to go for it. That's a mistake because he should attack first. Unless he just has lethal. Which he probably does. Yeah, he just plays it again, right? Can he not? Oh, he can't. So he fucked this up. He made a mistake too. But of course he plays that again next turn, right? And then the turn after. And at that point I lose. Except I'm hitting him for. Okay. Okay. Wow. The aggressive. Just full aggression. I was playing wrong against this deck before. I was trying to play around clears. There's no playing around clears. There's just maximum smork. Because their game plan is the strongest game plan. There's like one way to beat it. If you can't go faster. Like I guess there are other strong, aggressive game plans. Like the Warrior Quest. This one's a little faster than that. Death Knight.
I will fight with honor.
These are all the cards that I want. The 2 3-drops without the coin is a little awkward. This is really good at killing leeches. This kind of is too. I'm just going to keep them. Could be wrong. But I think those are all cards that I want to see early.
Can't stand the cold.
Some kind of death rattle control type deck. But these decks don't have necessarily the strongest aggressive win conditions, as far as I remember. I thought it was more that they would just play for big taunts eventually. They have to get on board at some point. And we're good at fighting for board, past when they can, past what they can do, I think. As long as we have enough card draw. This guy does okay on board at being an annoyance. Rather play him.
One more coat of paint should do the trick.
Mecha. So that's a 1 mana draw card. Okay, it's a fine outcome. I'm okay with that. We're just defending. Something like that. Glad I have ways to remove that. Hammer Protector is bad. Hammer Trade. The Mecha Torque is okay, although it leaves a leech. I could also just maul. Kill these 2 targets. Play the 5. Do what's necessary after activating Time Ways on 6. I like that approach.
For justice.
Kill that guy. We're guaranteed to get Ziliax and Galben. So I already have the combo.
Nightmares never.
Locked and loaded. So we have to use our flexible tools to set up for a few inflexible combo turns, essentially, ideally. Losing a lot of HP. But
For justice.
it does happen sometimes. This deck, but it has a good gain, so I'm okay with that. Oh, it's combo time. It's looking good until the time waste turn. Time waste righteous. Or I mean, I have the other taunt coming, so maybe time waste hand is fine. Double hammer. I think it's time to do this. And then, should I do Hand of a Doll, or should I do Righteous Protector and trade in the Mechatork Aura? I am pretty much... I have one more turn until I am really wanting to cast Gelbin to trade this in. I might want to do like Hammer, Acolyte, and a 1-mana card. So it might be good to draw this turn, potentially. Oh no. And that is a 2/3. Does a lot of damage. Can't kill it. Sucks. So let's put some help on board, see if we can survive. We do have taunts. But I don't have either Tigress. Just meant to be my mid-game heal. It's that lack of redundancy. I mean, it's a little... They're both bottom 15. Freeze.
My acts of heroism cannot be contained.
Oh.
Pleasure forth, you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Not the worst thing at all. Pretty low, though. Good. Another Maul. I'm not in a hurry to use that, although I can with the Divine Brew if I want to. But we can stick to our idea of hammering. Tigress plushie. Obviously, I'm overdrawing, and I'm not trading into the Gelbin turn. It's a little silly. But he struggled to get through my taunt last turn. So I think in this situation, I should just go full, do whatever to heal kind of energy. And just have to get a random legendary minion, which is cost by 1. He's super low resources. I mean, he's going to cash that in himself, though, pretty easily. So we'll just knock that out. Get the heal, get the taunt, unfreeze our guy. Still very, very precarious spot. Wow. That must have been a bad hand. I guess he knows I'm going to buff the Tigress, play the other Tigress, play more taunts. He just doesn't have anything good to do. But, yeah, I guess we just sort of... I don't even know what we did that game. His deck just wasn't really a real deck. So that's sort of a fake win. But we got a very real win against the Protoss mage. So. After our warm-up game, doing okay.
Uther versus Tyrande.
Surely we would beat Priest, but
with honor.
not necessarily the case. On a Chronos, can be good. But against priests, I don't think it's a keep. I think I would keep them all. I think that's a good card. Okay. Tradable. Great 2-drop. This is looking like an okay curve. Let's see what he does. Do I coin that out? Into the treasure gill. Into hopefully hammering something. Into the mall. This sets up for this brutal, like, early Crusader. Especially if we find an Acolyte or a Trinket artist. So I just see this as a good, aggressive little push that cycles. It's Protoss. So he may start doing Colossus things eventually. He might have a Colossus and limit that. Or just that broken Druid card. There's a lot he can do. I can't kill that. I think I'm inclined to trade into it, since that hits my minion being dead on board.
Repent.
So just go face. So we could start to come under some meaningful counter pressure to both board and life total. And that's a pretty reliable thing that can start happening around turn 10 with Protoss. I think around turn 10. Maybe earlier, depending on how it goes. He's really trying to trade down the board. Hammer of Wrath was my plan. And it sucks that I'm not sticking anything. But it's pretty okay, I guess, because I can just clear the next 2 turns. Look, fish for a mid-game plan. Install Crusader Aura for later. So let's just kind of... Oh, he hit Galvin. I don't mind that. That does mean I can secure the full late game with Ziliax along for the ride. You so often hit one of the 3 that I think Maul is still pretty reliable. Pulling these 2, even when you run Ziliax, and Ziliax is such a necessity card that, like, Ziliax and Tigress and Gnomish Aura is how we pair our life total. This is where the deck starts to have problems, is when you have nothing to do on turn 4. But I mean, this is not, it's like, just equip and hold is pretty good. It's just where, like, if I now have to go into turn 5 and I have nothing proactive to do, that's where we're seeing the failure case that I was talking about when I was looking at the deck that I was worried about, where we start, like, sort of flopping in the mid game in a way that you don't really want.
Annihilation commencing.
This is pretty bad. Wait, hallucination takes double damage. Interesting. I'm gonna have to go Aura Timeways and hit the left
I wonder.
void guy. Yeah.
For justice.
So, and we found something to do in terms of clearing the board, but our hand did force us to play defensively here. So this is where it's an impactful choice that we're playing this as a full combo deck. Like here, if I were against this, may be a less meaningful failure against the priest, but I would not necessarily have been able to beat that mage without a proactive mid game here. Wow. So I will take a bit of damage, but against Priest, I'm less concerned by that than some of these more aggressive classes. Death Knight, Shaman, Rogue, Warrior, Hunter. I could also Tigress this if I wanted to protect my health total, since I don't have a lot else to do, honestly. Trade in the Gnomish for something better, and then just do it. Oh, it takes double damage, so I could do a mini Tigress with Sunscreen. I could just do a Tigress. So I'm not really under much pressure this turn. I think I do fish for a little something. And, okay. Well, I can't really do that with my Tigress play. I guess it does spend most of my mana. Cast that. I think we'll Sunscreen it, even though I don't need the damage for the bonus healing, because what else am I doing? We'll look like a noob. Do that. And now
I must move quickly.
I may just swing.
For justice.
I have the other one in hand. I often
For
play it
justice.
next turn, so let's actually swing here. Start pulling. Top end. Hand's getting pretty full. Okay. Playing something. I guess they do run this. They play with the little guys. That's their mid-game situation. Okay. It's not necessarily a terrible Monochronos, but that will be pretty good later, so I might leave that alone. Getting a lot of attacks in with just like a swarm of Tigress plushies seems like the best way to spend my mana this turn.
Let me think.
I think what I'm gonna do. Actually, just go all in on these little guys. Clear hand a bit. Send that guy in there. We'll just clear one. Take this thing out. This guy. I guess he does have enough. Do it. Go here. And then maybe I'll deny. Oh, wait, what? Why did I think that? Oh, it had Divine Shield. Did it? Is that what happened? Kills it. Oh, she kills the 3/2. Attacks the 3/1 Mac. But it had Divine Shield. So I chose the wrong target to remove because I forgot about the Divine Shield. It's a bad mistake. Now I may have to play Monochronos this turn. I don't want to have to do that. This board just takes so long to chew through that. How many auras do I have left? Oh no, Gnomish, Crusader, Life Saving. So he's already drawing almost every aura. So I wonder if I just.
Let me think.
Priest is likely to. I guess I could do something different if I drew Time Ways. So another Crusader. That's not a good draw at all. I don't like doing this because we're not going to have answers later. But try to do our curve. Looks like he doesn't have anything insane to do.
I should have taken a vacation ages ago.
Okay, that's pretty insane. Oh. Okay. Guess that might cause me to deviate from my plans again. Because of what this guy is doing. I mean, I have an easy kill here. I can just keep buffing this up. That's only 7. I could like value trade it in. Hammer the other one. This idea. I'm saving. Let's just go ahead and hammer 8/8. Good. 1 mana left. You can either play taunt and take the trade. Or go for the divine shield. And take the hit. Maybe taking too much damage. We'll see.
We are the voice of iron.
Okay, it's turn 10. He had a good curve and got to turn 10. Okay.
Annihilation commencing.
Draws this. And his board comes back. 4. But he loses a bunch of it. I think I lose, but I think I have to play Ziliax, essentially. Probably need to just protect it. But depending what he has drawn, I think I'm... if I hit the 10/10, somehow better. Sunscreen, nice. I think I'll hit the 5/3.
Insignificant. For justice.
Launch that. Honestly, maybe just putting a divine shield on something is better. It's more overall healing, maybe, but we will see. If he got the Colossus, I'm dead, I think. Yeah. Well, maybe not. Oh, he's gonna trade in. Doesn't look like he has a great answer to this, but my game plan has gotten really stalled by this power turns from this guy, so oh no. Take 11. Run this power
Almost
shield.
out of
I guess I
cards.
probably would too. Seems to make sense. Well, maybe there's I can like clear a couple minions. I play him. Pulls Chrono Mecha.
I wonder.
But and Gnomish if I trade it. That's probably how I play. Oh, this guy. I can activate him. And play Song, because no, not quite. I can't activate him. Oh, I can activate him with the Crusader. It's not that good without other rush damage.
I wonder.
I'm really thinking about that. think it's going to be Geldin. I'm just trying to protect my face. Increase the likelihood that the buff goes on a taunt. Maybe do this.
I am out of cards.
But he has another mothership. And mothership minions, so we are not in good shape here. And we've been stalled out, so we're not really getting Killjays online. Yeah, that's certainly lethal.
The victory is yours.
So Priest, I should probably expect Colossus Priest. That's a big note from this game. That's the Priest deck. I think I have that written in my deck lists. Do Priest, Protoss. That game, that deck. Oops. Right. So I don't know. I think I was. And I now I get how that deck works a bit more. It does try to play for this early curve where it's pieced together this fishing rod and the Murloc and the Resuscitate. And it just tries to sustain pressure until it finishes with the discovered Colossus. Mage. These are all good cards. But the question is, I guess they do play enough things early that I can use my removal. But I don't know. I think I'd rather just go for maximum cycle and things like that actually create a mid game, like Chrono Aura. Basically, is the card for that. And I mean, I think this is a pretty doomed matchup. But I will dot my I's, cross my T's, and try to vaguely play around his Colossus damage just to make sure I'm not unfairly judging. Expect him to clear this with spells, gain some armor, and then I will probably hammer it. Guess I could hit once in case I really think there's somehow a chance they both would live, and then I could play Acolyte. Then I'm killing it anyway, so they both. I would have been able to kill it, and I could drop Acolyte. I mean, I still could if I want to sort of. Yeah, I can kill it and play Acolyte. That's often pretty effective against a mage. My turn 4 is looking awesome, so then I can probably hammer to defend this guy maybe. Yeah, I mean, even if I get 1 draw out of it, 2 is even great. It's pretty good. In terms of getting through my deck and finding my mauls in my late game. Okay, so he needs to res coil. But I have Chrono Aura. And both Crusaders is not great. And only having Hammer on this turn. Okay, another miss on turn 4. So this is another case where Blob of Tar may be the card. I think in this matchup, will just tempo this. But Blob of Tar is looking like it would have been really nice a lot of these times.
I found a sea urchin.
Don't know if you can really cut Righteous Protector. Treasure Gill is really good. The Acolyte, you could maybe cut. Okay.
Sands of time.
I don't know if that was right. I feel like keeping him off board is good, but maybe the face damage with all the armor gain is more important. Okay, here is, I'm gonna have probably a terrible turn. Because I can either, yeah, it's not good. This is not good.
Reporting for duty.
Having to hero power is unpleasant here. So, yeah, file this under a miss that this deck can have. For sure. You could, the Hammer of Wrath has felt pretty good, but I think I like that card. But let's Tragic go. And kill Jaden. Okay. Honestly, I could cast Crusader Aura. That might be the best use of mana this turn. Let's do that.
To battle.
Chronos may not get played this game, or could get used as a response to a Colossus if we survive. Do that. Hammer of Wrath. I have Crusader running. So a single Tigress or Sankazel will take this out. I think I'm gonna Hammer Face. Place send Sankazel in.
I wonder.
That's his location mode. He becomes exposed, but of course he has charge essentially. But I think against the mage, I'm just gonna hit him with the Smork and leave the body on board. I'm suffering from missing my mauls this game, fortunately. Armor's up. I have nothing that can really ever survive a Colossus. So I would just be saving removal against that. Maul is finally here. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to do double Tigress. Sankazel will turn back into a location after I attack. Alongside the Maul.
For justice.
Draw Zodiacs. We'll make use of our Crusader Aura against Mage. I'm just burning resources maximally. I think that's basically the plan against most decks. And this guy will turn back into a location. Now, why is he not able to be used? I'm confused. Would have thought I could have used him this turn. I don't get that. He's pressured into playing this, but without a way to bounce it. There's a lot of ways I can respond. I think the most casual and best is going to be this one. Although, I guess if he has another Colossus... Oh. So I can actually survive into another Colossus with this particular strategy. What we're going to do. And in fact, we'll increase the healing by activating Sankazel for a plus 13. And smashing him. Should I attack phase? And I can always just do this next turn, right? So I guess I maybe set up lethal with the Maul draw. 18, 19. But I mean, I also have the time ways guy with lifesaver aura to act as a finisher. So without counting too carefully, I'm just going to do this and see if we can outpower a second Protoss, second Colossus. But he may also be able to stall and wait until he can combo with the next one. I may want to, in that case, preserving the Divine Shield isn't really important because he can, yeah, just ping it away. I can't armor up in this deck, so I just have to sit at so much life. Let's just do our game
For
plan.
justice.
Do this. We pull Gelbin for 4 auras. I didn't have lethal, did I? Wait, maybe I do. I'm dealing Zonkazel attacks, then maybe or maybe not can go in. If I Crusader, it's 9 and 8, which is 17.
Let me think.
And then I time ways, so it's 20, and then he's at 3. And I have 3 mana. Let's see what happens with Zonkazel. I want to see if this can kill him. So, supposing I play this,
Move quickly.
and then I go here. Can I activate him now? I can't. Okay.
Insignificant.
Okay. I actually do display this.
Dares disturb the time.
But now I think he just combos me and one-shots me on this turn. Since he's already doing 24 damage to face, unstoppably. But, I mean, how does he reduce? He didn't get the locations, right? So I don't know how he's going to reduce the Colossus without another turn to it. Ramp with Ysera. Oh, it's 10 mana. What do I have running? Oh, but I can just play him and a, he's now had to burn both Colossus. So now what we can do is go like this. That Tigress gets a Crusader, and I have a Gnomish coming in. And I use Song Hazel to go like this. And I will pound him guy for 14 damage, and I heal it back up to 20. And now he has no more Colossi. So I don't think he can win. Unless he can, like, discover one. And at that point, I mean, I guess it still wouldn't lethal me. So maybe I save my Tigress to outrange random spell lethals alongside of the Macronos clear. Oh, cool. I think I got them all. But he is able to clear. I have no way to draw for Maul. Hammer of Wrath also ends the game. But again, I have no way to fish for it. What do I have running? Crusader. Oh, but I can make a really buffed Tigress. And that would be a way to heal again. Just to... I mean, I should really... Wait, why does it say... Oh, I have another Gelbin, but I don't really mind that at this point. I think it's time to drop him. Play. I'll have Taunt. I guess I can do... The Tigress with Crusader is at 3. Boom. I mean, any more would be
Move quickly.
wasting healing. This should get out there.
But we fight.
Maybe a hero power here. Although he could freeze. I'm not sure. I mean, I think a hero power is good because
Reporting for duty.
it's enough damage to kill him with. Or did my Crusader just go off? I think it did. Oh, I had the extra healing from that too, so it doesn't matter. This is pretty good though. I did use my last healing, so. Oh, I guess I have another tiger. No, I killed that. Again? He now may. Oh no, he didn't get it. I don't think. That's armor. That's awesome. Let's get this guy in play. Let's get a hero power down. Let's get this out of range of a ping, and then out of range of a photon cannon, and then maybe out of range of a res coil, and then maybe let's just try to go in a bit and make his life worse and do that. Nice. Oh, I shouldn't have used that. I didn't realize I had a mecha aura running. This is the problem though, is when you don't actually have any draw. Because now I actually could lose. I maybe should have just like waited until I had Maul, right? Why did he do that? What is he gonna do? He's gonna twisting nether? Get some cheap spells. No, he didn't use the location first. Oh, he's super fishing. He's dead. Think. Concede. Well, we're 2-0 against Protoss Mage. Just disrupting them with early pressure. So I'm playing around the saving tools to deal with Colossus, playing around Colossus. So it's promising results so far. That's been this deck's biggest weakness. And that game I won even though my mid game was awful.
Challenge the war chief. I will fight with honor.
I do wonder about Blob of Tar. I think it's just too good. I think I need to put it in for the 3 drops. Saving Aura, Divine Peru. These are both good cards I can cycle with. But against Dragon Warrior, I'm going to struggle for targets. Keeping a turn 1 play is pretty good, so maybe we'll leave it at that. Awesome curve. Really good into Dragon Warrior, I would say. Yeah, I think that the Blob of Tar really is a must here for this deck. Because Blob of Tar followed up by another 4-drop and a 1/1. Or Tigress. Like Tigress is a 5-drop, right? So.
What horror will hatch?
And your Blob of Tar is a good and sticky card. It could be played on 5 too. It just works well with Mecha Torque Aura, Chrono Aura, honestly. So, yeah. Okay.
Let me think.
These guys are gonna get strong. Draw me some cards. Maul. My life total can get pressured against Warrior, but see, might find a good use for it. Probably should play it to draw my stuff, so I'm gonna have to hit some minions. We'll see if I can turn the corner. You can look for We'll look for probably Trinket guy, maybe, next turn, depending what he does. And that can get Tigress. Yep, 12. This was sort of answers it on board. But there's the Carver, so we're not going to try to let that get started. We're just going to have to remove it by coining out the weapon. It's the perfect target for this the weapon, right? When you're on the, especially on the coin, you just hold out for that. Cards, and I'm going to draw one when I swing. So that puts me at 11. I have to play down to 9 to not overdraw. I have to play 2 cards next turn. Unfortunately,
got a fight for the ages.
cards I want to play, draw. Oh, well, now I only have to play 1 card. It destroys my weapon. Oh. What do we got? Oh. Use your ability while you control a minion with 5 or more attack. Wow. Don't mind that. I mind that he got one of maybe the best possible draws. That I'm not a fan of. I also already used my aura. So that 1 card may have screwed me over. Can't draw 2. See. I buff this guy up. Clear my hand a bit. Oh, life saving. Not the best here. 2, 4. He can hit it if he wants.
For justice.
So I'm gonna take out the 3/3. But I think this roll gets him too much life pressure, health pressure for me to win. Like, when am I'm not really getting time for Gnomish with him drawing into his top end, right? This was a really insane pull. Pretty good. Pretty good. Blocks a lot of my plays. Guess I can play the time ways, although it's not ideal way to use it. Play this guy. 9. Play this guy. Finds Tigress.
For justice.
Gonna hit that. 9. 6 showing. It's not ideal. Not ideal at all. Probably dead. Probably dead. And small. What's the... Does he have a charge? He has the attack random, which is like a 12 damage if you can clear the board, right? That's like turn 7. Where's that 8? I kind of need to know. Fishing for lethal.
Proportions look good.
Carver.
What pretty petals!
Dragon, all phase. One. One. Well, use a tigress with like a sunscreen. Hit his dragon. I hope he just doesn't have any charge damage. Be the best. Plushy. Damage. Right here. Kill. Kill. Get health. I mean, I don't know. I don't necessarily. I'm not super likely to die, right? If he has the charge minion. DMing.
Worthy of a war chief.
Oh, he has this guy. Yeah, I had no way to out heal that. I wanna mess with it. We're lacking in defensive tools, and we are leaning into. We need this 4-drop. We really need like a draw 2. What draw is there? 4 health, draw a card. It's not the worst thing, but it's not that good. Those. Remove clarity. Draw 2 minions. This costs 0. How do you reduce your Librams? There is a card in your deck that didn't start there. Draw it to keep +2, +2. Real nice. So we're 4 health. 3 silver hundreds. Draw 2 cards. Draw a minion. Most interesting thing is the Libram. You're drawing 2 minions. How do you reduce your, what do you do for Librams? I think we have space for this, but you can draw them with this drop. Space for another weapon. 0. Can't be reducing it. You could just run it, because you're really happy to play that once you fill the portal. I guess the idea was to try to use the Acolyte, but that's not really a reliable play, although it scales better, right? Ziliax. This deck could run Ceaseless Expanse, because that's a really good card to have in your hand. But the problem is it pollutes your draw with the hammer a lot. Because you're getting that in Ziliax, and you're really missing a lot. So you can't really do that. Although that would be good sometimes. Just thinking, maybe the blob is just what it takes. The other thing we could do is put back in another mid-game card, like the cube, although more likely just the Divine Shield Man. So that there is a proactive 5. I think for cube, it's best if you run the package with tanker. We're not really ready to do that, so I think it would be the Divine Shield guy who is really, really defensive. So I do think we should probably fit him in. I'm not sure about the double life-saving aura. I think this card could be a one of. You don't really want enough treasure gill. And it's just to go through your deck a little faster. Have something to do on turn 1. Take value trades. Have cheap mana to spend. More reliably pull a lot of cards with Gelbin. But I don't know. You could almost entirely cut it. The main reason not to is just you don't necessarily want to go too expensive. And I mean, once you have the portal, the things that are good are card draw and removal, board wipe, board clear. So no, wonder if we could tailor to that. You could even cut. I mean, the Divine Brew is such a versatile, useful spell. I don't know if I would really want to cut it. The life saving aura, I think, is optional with this game plan. I sort of think of it as a 5-card package, the Treasure Gill with 2 hands and 1 Divine Brew. I really like that package for this deck, and really for just like any Paladin deck. Oh, but what I was just thinking would be to put in Torith. And then I'm thinking about, like, are there cards that are good in the mid game, but also either going to draw you minions or be really good once you have the portal active, like be removal style stuff. It's really sad not to run Ceaseless Expanse, but it just takes away too much reliability. Like, you really need to be hitting Gelbin into kill Jaden. Already having Ziliax in there is sometimes upsetting to me, especially when I have the Tigress, but it's just too good too often. And it's such a good card to have while you have the portal up because it's a board swing all by itself. And one thing is that with Time Ways, you could run Consecration. Conk. Is it 3 mana now? That's on Consecration. It's an interesting idea. Although, I guess no. What I'm thinking is you could run... Do we still have the one where you set all their health to 1? What's that? What's that cost nowadays? Equality. Yeah, the ball means to 1. Costs 2 mana. Wow. Used to be 4, I think. Because this card goes really nicely with Sun Gazelle, Tigress, and Timeways. So the move would be, you would be taking out the life-saving aura and putting in 1 copy of Equality. And that's a one-sided board wipe, so. Oh, the reason to play that is to activate the Timeways. That's what we were doing. That was really the move. So would I put that in instead of a Divine Brew as a way of maintaining the reliability of the treasure gills while keeping the Timeways active, keeping the deck at 30 cards? I mean, especially with Toreth, I don't like taking the Divine Brew out. I mean, Timeways online early is really good, and with Crusader Aura never being really played on 4 anymore, Crusader Aura is almost a card that I could go down to a 1-of on, which is an insanity, but I don't know. Maybe not. It's hard to say. One Crusader Aura. Because you're just using it as a... Yeah, but it's so much more... Like Gelbin casts it so much more reliably when you have 2. The double is sometimes a powerful tool. I'm reluctant to take Chrono out for the same reasons. Well, Chronos is a must. Sankazel seems to be a must. Ziliax is a must. 2 Mauls is a must. 2 Plushies is a must. Mm-hmm. You could remove a hammer. That's one thing you could do. So, Equality does give this deck a lot that it wants. We'll say, and so does Hammer of Wrath. So, but Timeways is super good. Could run it as a 1-of. Or you could leave it how it is. And put in the life-saving aura. Or, I mean, do 1 Timeways with a life-saving aura. Or you could leave it how it is and put in a life-saving aura for a Divine Brew. Which is also option. You did add a 4-drop and another clearing card. So you could do this. Cards that I'm most sad not to have in. Man. Would maybe be... I'm not sure. Guess the draw 2 minions. 1. Seems like a pretty awesome card because it's 3 mana, draw 2, and it works for before or after the portal. Places some of the draw. So there's that card that you could run instead of Divine Brew. And there's something like a cube that gives you this, like, it's a 1-card win condition. That's good even when it doesn't do that. So it's like a really good card. Those become a bit useless once the buffed demons start coming out. And there are a bunch of cards that it doesn't synergize that well with. I'd be more inclined to go for the Libram card draw thing. Cardboard Golem. Or Acolyte. It's not that reliable. Search draw again. The prize vendor. About resourcing them is pretty good. You could play this though. Because let's draw 2. And I mean, we do a 2-drop helps us, sure. Vacation planning. It's an interesting. It's almost could be good. It's like a aggressive turn 4 and reload with the demons. It's just so much mana. Too many heavy cards to play this, I think. That's some Octosari. How cool is that? That would be sick, but it's also too expensive to run because it disrupts our draws. Tutoring. No. I don't know. I mean, making the deck a little heavier does also help with that because we're likely to still have more resources left over. So the mid game plan is just like Sankazel and Tureth with like ideally some divine brews and sunscreens. Just going in. I guess the problem is there's a fundamental issue is like I want to use all my cycle to clear my deck, pull everything out of my deck before I kill Jaden, but then I don't have the cycle left because you also want to draw cards once you've played him. It's sort of hard to have enough draw. Say something here. I wanted a way to buff my weapon, but I can't do that. Give the Acolyte Rush. Let's send Kazel. Oh, Equality is a terrible combination with Treasure Gill. Huh. The Treasure Gill will go so well here. Damn it. It's not that bad, I guess. I mean, you can rush in the Acolyte to guarantee a draw, but even just drawing one guy isn't credible. I don't know. I feel like I can't quite figure out how to make the deck better from here, so I'm going to try this list. The Equality with the Treasure Guild is a pretty big low roll. A lot. Also can be a high roll. An out in different situations. I think it can also be pretty life-saving often. So, don't know. So it doesn't feel perfect. I'm not sure. Let's see. Just try to play it. I'm just sitting here thinking, spinning my wheels. I gotta just get out there. See what we got.
Uther versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer, I will fight with honor.
Okay. The thing with the aura is it lasts 3 turns, so it's expired for the time waste turn. But maybe I can just wait to cast it, right? tempting to just cast it, go for the early start, and try to chrono and time waste later. The treasure gill. Also then get the treasure. I just have to do it.
Feast of Wintermare.
The chrono aura and the strong curve, I'm going to deviate from my plan. Bird watching. Went brew. We hit the 3 and 4 to hit it to get a buff. Rather than a nerf. That wastes a card. Now it's not a very productive turn. I think I sunscreen this. Smack him. Then like, what's he gonna play? A Turbulus? 3/3? He blinded his hero power
I thank you.
rather than the brew to face or another sunscreen. Not optimal, but
Muzzle their magic.
I mean that's just my next spell. My one spells cost 1 more next turn. Okay. You got me. You got me. I go here. Actually hit that. I draw that.
To battle.
And I trade out. Following my game plan of just kind of defending board early game. And then following my game plan of playing some.
Double. Boys in trouble.
Trying to follow my game plan. Getting attacked. No. I guess I probably should kill it. What if I double sunscreen? Doesn't do it.
Let me think.
Take 7. I always do this and I always lose.
For
Fuck it.
justice.
This was good on board. Just gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna go in there with Sun Gazelle. Rhyme. Wish I had a Righteous Protector. They go really, really well with Sun Gazelle. Okay. He's just playing a
Muzzle their magic.
charging up turn and one of these. Okay. That's pretty good time ways. Could still cast a spell. In case I mean, the buff isn't really doing anything against the
Let me
fouls.
think.
This was just play him. Goes in. Buffs him. Goes there. Turns here. Yeah, that's a pretty good turn. And not that out.
Move
Just
quickly.
buff up his attack and reappear. Go here. Take that out. And we're doing well on board. I have time waits to answer fouls still.
Hammer of the High King.
Oh,
Come to me.
for the hammer. Clear. Might start a hammering game plan. I wish I had the ability to play Galban this turn, because I don't have much of anything else. I really want to play him. I could just drop the 8/8. It's actually the play, isn't it?
I wonder.
I mean, it depends how I want to play this. How aggressive or conservative I want to be. I feel like spending mana, and I feel like being productive about it.
Let me think.
I want to try this.
Mistakes of the past. Rewritten.
Literally just use him for a 7-mana 8/8.
My eyes are flame.
Surely I regret this, but
Name.
he's getting a double battle cry. Battle cry 3 times. Let's see. How much damage can I deal? 11. It's 3 attack. It's 14, 15, 16.
Let
And
me
with
think.
the 18, 21. If I went all in, we won't do that. Any chance that I die here somehow with Chrono, Gnomish? Doubt it. We will. Oh, I give Rush, so I just go here. I guess I'm missing face damage this way,
Move quickly.
and he's exposed and dying, but we get that. And actually, he heals too off Gnomish. So I mean, you have to risk your Sun Cassell sometimes. So it's part of the card. Can't leave him as location always. Those fouls, but that's not nearly enough. We would need like Glacial Shard here, I think. I guess it triggers a bunch, but I mean, he could have. I can't deal that face damage, so he just fills board and succeeds. Okay. So with this list, we become 1-0, versing a shaman. We want to get our data on this list so that when we sleep on it, I can get in some good processing, get my value. I might have to take a quick snack break.
Uther versus Illidan.
Maybe I'll just end stream pretty soon. We'll see.
I will fight
Hunter.
with honor.
I don't really know a lot about what Cliff Dive does. I think it just tries to have a strong and aggressive fate, like aggressive to face mid game. Or is good, but I'm looking more for early cards. Not keeping the lifesteal against Demon Hunter. I think I'm gonna keep that. Lifesteal's usually good. I got a Maul. So these cards go together pretty well. Didn't get an Aura.
Either the legend dies, or I die with it.
Oh,
perfect draw.
The light dims, but we fight.
That's nice. Just starts chopping away with that. I'm not. I mean, I could hero power rather than trade in the Mecha Torkora. 3 1-drops that I could pull, all of which I'd be happy to play. The trading the card is more in line with the game plan here, so that's what we're gonna do. And we hit a 1-drop, so I'm gonna be really annoying and replace the shield on the Divine Protector. Testing. Okay. Turn. Hopefully he gets annoyed, stops trying to kill it, plays a card I can throw the hammer at. Doesn't clear, and I draw hand of a doll. So we are gonna punish Treasure Kill. Just don't really feel like using the coin right now, so.
Repent!
The risk of equality is 1 in 4.
I remember this place
Although
well.
equality is no longer essentially really a risk, so. I clean up my board with the 2 1s. Next turn. He's gonna have some ability to fight back in this mid-game. Ooh. Crusader Aura. Activating Time Ways, yeah. Looks like the play.
Repent!
Buff. Tigress in hand, going into turn 5. This is a dream early game for the deck here. We're expecting to be much worse off on average, I think. Not really much, but I think we're expecting to be sort of more behind on board going into the mid. And that's when we make our just infinite, but push that should be enough of a knockout to enough strain to take out the resources. So he goes, oh, dangerous cliffsides. Doesn't play the Elise thing. So I think he's too pressured by his life total, and he didn't get the rush. So that makes my turn a little weird. Playing Son Gazelle here can work. It's okay. But I think trying to go a little wider, this. And nice, it's a good draw. Let's trade out the Gnomish, I think. I don't know, I mean, I felt like I wanted to start spending some 4-drops. I could coin out the Maul. And get Gelbin loaded up.
I wonder.
Pressure his life total. But I don't know. I just don't really want to necessarily. I think I'm kind of on the defensive. It's not ideal.
I must move quickly.
Yeah, I'm not coining Hammer of Wrath, so I can still summon the 1/1s. I mean, he's gonna get through the board. I think we're just gonna try and hope that he will set up something that I can hit with Son Gazelle or Tigress with my last turn of Crusader. This next turn. This is also the last aura I have in hand for manifested Time Ways. So I'd sort of like to see him develop rather than clear, but all this guy's really wanted to do all game has been to clear, so watch him just pass here. As long as I have bodies on board to, I have a body on board to hit into, I guess I'm okay. Suppose it would be Son Cazell. Just take out a 1/1 and load him up. I mean, I don't know. What are we thinking about? Unless he DC'd. I mean, I'll take the DC. I'll go 2-0. It's a little lame, but let's just play our turn. Anyway. Sometimes the decision where to put the shield. It actually might be better on this guy. Did he make it back? I mean, he probably can't. He's probably pretty screwed now. I have 9 from hand. Well, actually, 17 from hand. Over, if I get an aura, over, say, 2 turns. If I maul hammer into hammer and manifest it, but that would require getting an aura up. I do have a life-saving aura in deck. So if one of the hammers hit that, I have the 2 draws, 4 draws for life-saving. So it's sort of a, it's not super likely. But he's just DC'd. Okay. Does suck when your opponent disconnects, but going 2-0 is going 2-0.
Uther versus Lady Vash.
Only death is colder than the depths.
Yeah.
I will fight with honor.
Someone has a lot of big guys early. They try to play too many big guys for you early, so this is a good card. Maul is always a good card. Treasure Ring is always, Treasure Gill is always a good card. And I have the coin, so keeping 2 4-drops, especially along with a 2-drop, where I might want to be playing aggressive early, looks like a game plan. Where I just take, I mean, this is all essentially removal. So it usually shakes up unless they have a lot of spells from hand, which they can. Yeah, let's just tradable that in. It's good to spend as much mana as you can with your deck. I get the other tradable. This happens sometimes. You like just redraw them. That's why they're not quite as good as drawing 1. I'll mana draw 1 when you don't use them. Treasure Gill, what do we get? Hand of Athal. That's a high roll. That's what we really want here. And it draws Divine Brew. Okay. So his big guys are about to kick into action. Question is, which do I play first? The maul is good here.
I wonder.
The taunt is, I think, better. And we'll definitely agreed for a value trade. So now you see, I mean, we again had a good early game because we hit one of our minions, the one with buffs. Which kind of our play early is like find a minion, a 1 or 2, whatever it is, and see if you can stick it with a buff. Like turn 1, 2, 3. That's all we really got. It's through 2 taunts. All I do is hero power. Very weak. Very weak. So weak that it's like, why would I even play my maul? Which is not ideal. I mean, it is, in this case, I already have the aggression going, so yeah, and it enables Chrono next turn. So what we'll just do is play it. We won't swing, because we don't need to swing yet. We'll just go here. And this gives me removal going into my Chrono turn. So, and I already have a board, so it's pretty good. I mean, if you had something to hit, it's better, but...
I never make 2 trips. I never make 2 trips.
Okay. So both of those are dead on board. If I were to play Deviate and play Crusader Aura with a Divine Brew on the Poison guy, I could also clear the board that way. Though I lose a minion. But then I play into my Tigress turn. I clear his next wave of guys. And then on 7, I'm hopefully able to play Chrono.
I wonder.
Oh, that's a little questionable. Versus Chrono now. Trade out, leave it 3-5. I can Crusader now. I can get it in, so we're going to get it in. Crusader.
Quickly.
Punch through that. Brew this to be annoying. And now I think I actually want to hit because we want to be able to get through the taunt. Since we're going to have limited bodies on board for a turn here. Turn or 2. It just starts hammering. Not the strongest turn. Again there. So here we start by sending away the Gnomish, getting some Gazelle, playing the Chrono Aura, and holding the swing. So we try to block his hammer with a taunt, but obviously he can fouls. There's things he can do. We have one more Crusader. Wait. Disengaged his own hammer. Okay. I mean, I'm planning to play Tigress plushie here, so this board is a dream. That. Well, we'll swing next turn for Kelvin. Plushie. Tigress plushie. Our question, yeah, we really want to play this turn, I think.
The light dims. We fight.
Save his dudes. Protect our lifesteal guy. And see what he's got. Now we're rolling into Gelbin, casting Life saving. Gnomish. Chrono Mecha. Not 5 because we've already found both Crusaders. And yeah, only 4 will fit. So this is good. We're getting top value out of Gelbin. And we have board control rolling into our combo turn. So this is the game plan. I drew well, he drew poorly. So this is what we're going to see. Makes sense. He spends a hex. That's a low value hex target against my deck. So it's good that we forced him to burn that resource here. Applying really good pressure. This is a simple turn, really
For
simple turn.
justice.
Here, and it's not casting Crusader. We don't even have a Crusader. We have life-saving Chrono, Gnomish, and Mechatork running. So I can go off face, but I have the healing aura. So what we'll actually do is just set up really well for Crusader next turn. This is a struggle for a shaman here. This is I concede a lot, I think. Now, how is this hand? Treasure Guild goes dead. Oh yeah, so this is a hand where you would typically go Treasure Guild into kill Jaden. And you're sacking some things you might like Tereth, although you're getting good minions instead of him. But the cycle on the second maul would be really nice. Honestly, yeah, mainly the cycle cards would be awesome. Okay. So here's where we just deviate and play our own Ziliax to counter. This is why the card is so indispensable with how well it counters. Although I don't actually have Crusader running, so it's not quite that simple. Don't want to have to use all those attacks. The 9 attack guy. Chronos, when I have this strong of a board, it's not really great. I think it's Crusader, double Tigress,
Let me think.
and sack a 6/6 is probably play, or Sunkazel. Crusade, no. It's just, yeah, do it this way. It's really sad that I can't divine the 6/6 with, I don't have enough mana. So I could trade differently. Use the other Tigress or the Divine Shield 5/5.
Must move quickly.
I think it's okay. Just do it like this. Full aura stack. Full board. Full health. Full taunt. Full lifesteal. Full divine shield. Full hand.
You are victorious.
All right.
This time.
3-0. But this also didn't feel like an amazing game because there's such a disparity in draw. But it was really coming together that game because, yeah, these more expensive mid-game cards are necessary to tie the deck together. Just the 3, I think, is good enough. Toreth and the 2 blobs. Because then I'm getting to my kill Jaden, and I have card draw in hand.
I will
And
fight
removal,
with
and
honor.
I have enough mana to spend. I have enough to spend with the kill Shaman. Blob and Tarblob and Maul are really cards we're looking for, I think. Kill Jaden is nice, but not till like later. Brew is not a turn 1 play, and with this keep we're trying to find a 1 or 2. So Okay. Now, without a Rage's Protector, I'm just not doing anything. Yeah. Which is a more typical play pattern for this deck. Okay. Looking like I missed both my 1 and 2, but he missed his turn 2 as well, so
Reporting for duty.
it could definitely be worse. Treasure Gill. It's actually a very tempting draw. It may cast Equality. But I can either just leave it there or maybe buff it. It's actually going to be this. And it's a nice roll. And a Tigress. I don't really want to... Spending the mana is good. I am just planning to probably go 4 into 5. But honestly, I'm kind of talking myself into it.
I wonder.
Let's buff this guy up. Ooh. Yeah, that's the problem though, is I guess the Tigresses can provide fill here.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Okay, looking like a Maul. Against Shaman, I'm playing completely for board control, I think, because I feel like I'm just outscaling the Shaman, essentially.
For
So,
justice.
I'm gonna do this. And they have so much removal. I don't know if I can justify trading into these cards. But I'm gonna do it. So, yeah. If he's able to pressure my life and I can't fight back because he's full health, well, I have 2 Tigress plushies in the Ziliax, a Gnomish Aura, a Blob of Tar, so Chrono Aura, and a Toreth. My entire and a Mechatork. My entire hand is defensive cards. So, what did he just do? The fuck was that? Different spell in your deck. He runs that. Some kind of weird ass late game I don't know anything about. It's awkward having all those taunts on the board, but we're just gonna probably time waste him next turn. After activating that. So I'll just sit. Missing Kill Jaden after I mulliganed him. Happens sometimes, but he also is a 50-50 for the next pull. We're going phase. And that's what Triangulate made.
Boys in trouble.
Why are we going phase? This is horrifically bad after time ways. The only question is, do I hero power? I think I am just gonna Mecha Torque without thinking too much about it. I'd like to spend my mana in this deck. And I'm gonna time waste him. Base with my 1 taunt. Defensively save my swing. Get a new taunt. Frosty Decor. Sure. Playing Crusader Aura. You do this. Okay, he's getting Crusaded. How much damage can I deal? He's gaining armor, so. Shall I hammer something? It's inefficient, but if I hammer a 5/5, I can. Sure. that good? Should I have done that? I'm gonna Divine Brew now, but just Crusade. And I guess I was gonna like take some value trades. Take some more fucking damage. It's not quite the one we wanted. And play it maximally defensively. That's what my hand does. Do this. I mean, it's not maximally defensively. I'm playing for board, really. Now we have Crusader running, so he's in some trouble if he can't do something here. Gelbin would be casting Life Saving. Crusader, Gnomish, Mechator. These are both the Chronos. Okay, so he's a bit of a burst of power here. But this could also just be a multiple rusher's turn. Set up for him turn after. It's 8 mana. So something I could do, I mean, yeah, I would overdraw. It's tempting to play both 4 mana Tigresses.
I remember this place well.
He has to take the 5 mana, or even I guess the 1 mana. Hmm. 32 health with a couple Tigress and Hammer, dealing 10, 13, 19, 22 if I wanted to. But I think now that I have the Hammer, the turn gets a little easier. Oh, I should start with it, but I don't give a fuck. So we sent mini tiger in there. The Divine Shield wants to go there, so spend the 3 damage here. Hammer the Elise. Treasure Gill, okay. Pretty good. And now playing for board has worked so well that I'm smorking because I have more than enough than I need to play for board so far. Which seems like a good sign. Nebula. What is that? Taunt and Elusive, 8 costs. It's my Ziliak's turn. Crusader's still running. It's pretty good. They're different though. So that dies after clearing, unless he clears the 5/6. Or there. Ooh, what is the Death Rattle? Random minion from the past. This is a lot of stats. He does do the value trading. 18 health. Oh, he's got to be dead somehow. Some Gazelle maybe is the best attempt.
Let me think.
No Son Gazelle with this. Isn't that broken? Like, can I just play this? Wipe that. Play this. Rush the poison into that. Kill it. Inconceivable. And then just Mega Smork it. In fact, I can. This combination on turn 9 is some goddamn broken shit. Even just for clearing a board. It's a board clear. 50 cards. We go to 4-0, hitting Diamond 3 with this newest listing. We're doing it pretty well though. The Violet Treasure Gills, in terms of luck. The Treasure Gills have been doing their job. My draws haven't been totally flopping, so it is some good fortune.
Uther
Freeze.
versus Anduin.
Protoss priest.
A just cause is always worth fighting for.
He has he has a curve. His curve is sort of similar to mine in a sense. And I don't think it's a keep by itself. Love of Tar is sort of a it's only 2. Nothing else can really do the job that it does. It's a tempting keep. Hammer is also, yeah, those are, I also want to keep those because I don't have really any 3s, and Tar is my only aggressive 4, so this makes sense. Okay. There's the most best defense out of our top 4 guys. Yep, so this is what they play, plus like some control and cycle and such. This does challenge it. He can heal, but it sort of plays as much as possible with the board, and I want to kind of curve out here. Potentially even just playing the Mechator core on 5. We do get the value bump. I'm gonna hammer that. Or brew. So we are in equality 1 in 4 risk when we hit the treasure kills. I've not seen equality yet. I have not drawn the card. It seems pretty good in this deck, but maybe it's overkill, especially when I have the San Cazel
Annihilation
blob. Oh no. There's equality. Speak of the devil. That's a great case for just dropping a tar. And if it sticks, I'm going to consider Mecha Torquing it. That aura is just pretty strong. A lot of stats. It's going to fish. Sentry. The board sticks. Get a flex card. This looks like a game. Although I would like to maybe, yeah, I want to save my poison. Suppose I can go face. And either result is pretty okay. This is pretty good into the Divine Shield, though. Maybe more taunts to protect the poison first. Excuse me. Can also hammer. And like brew. Bad turn at all. But I think I should play one of these slower auras. So I'm going to do this and I'm going to go face.
Move quickly.
I just disconnect? Game? Or my animation just didn't go through. That was so weird. Because he hit... Did he hit this? Oh, I was disconnected. I knew it. Hopefully it resumes okay. Weird. Oh. Wait, did I miss an entire turn? No, I didn't. I was on my 6 mana. He just got this. Charge it in. Oh, he has the attack still. He's got a lot of clearing power here. Just value bumps as best he can. Ooh. That's a San Cazel board, I think. Just hit the double. Hit the dub. He doesn't really heal, so maybe I'll give him a shield. Oh no, I can't.
Think.
It's okay. He's here. He's good here. He's in. Bumps a guy. Goes into a location. We play him with his combo card. And then, so this is a case. It's a priest. So what if we... Yeah, why don't we just go in here and we'll keep the body out there. Use the Divine Shield really is the main reason why. Drawing up. Void Ray. Boom, boom. I mean, I don't have to worry about the board because I have Mr. Guy. It's probably time to start swinging on him, though. To pull my Gelbin for next turn. So we're going to want to swing.
For justice.
Knock out a Void Ray. I think this guy is probably... I mean, I should probably trade this right now, I guess. Treasure Gill. Cool draw. But I may still... So I really do want to shield him up for this. Take a bump there. Drop that. You kind of want to pour out your mana with this deck, I think. Especially against a priest, this Protoss priest.
Stand with me.
Okay. Stand with me. I'm gonna make it a mincemeat out of this board, brother. You are not cooking. I'll tell you that much.
For justice.
Although maybe with some of the Protoss stuff, he will be soon. But knock that out. Get Gelbin. Stack up. I mean, I can rush this guy in, but I already have the rush on here. Buff up him. He's back as a 3/3. It's a shame to lose him, but we'll just use him here. Oh, because he survives thanks to the... He's going to heal off Gnomish. Although, I guess he misses the Gnomish heal for being in Fountain in his form. So maybe I could have left him out to take the heal. I mean, this secures the charge damage a bit more, so... Because he's sort of charged, because if you have any minion stick, he gets this big attack boost. And then you can push through taunts, too. So he's a very versatile card. Can't believe... Like, this card is so good that it should be in every Paladin deck, almost. I guess unless you're playing, like, really aggressively, but... I only found one guy playing it. I lost to it, and I was like, wow. But this priest is, I think... I don't know, I think he might be flummoxed. I don't know if he has a clear. And maybe even if he does, he has another turn of this before 10. I'm ready to kill Jaden. I mean, Quality is a good kill Jaden card. Billy Axe is good. I should try to cycle the Treasure Gill. Like I should... Okay. What are we, 5-0? Going pretty good. But I feel like I have yet to run into some more serious challengers. I don't feel like the competition has been hot stuff lately, so I want to get a little further with that data point. The reason, I mean, I'm trying to clear Treasure Gill because it becomes dead.
Versus the
Okay, we've had actually good luck against the Lich King
You could
since
not
changing the
stop
deck.
me then. You
The
will
deck used to
not
lose to this,
stop
but
me
Jesus,
now.
on Swamd.
I will fight with
I
honor.
don't think I'm keeping equality. Hammer, Tigress, and Blob are all pretty good in combination with each other at killing leeches, so I think I would keep this. It's a little, I mean, it's just, I don't know, these cards are all just what I like against Death Knight, so I'm gonna roll with it. And rewarded, I find a Righteous Protector. So he's some kind of late game thing, and we are going
The light
to
dims, but we
storm
fight.
him with more value than he can ever possibly remove while maintaining enough flexibility and clearing. Still avoid swing turns we can't handle. Treasure Gill can suffer a little if it misses, but she doesn't miss. Violet's got it. Next one will miss though. So now he has to do something to be able to clear this. He's gonna Death Rattle. I don't have an aura for the go wide. I can do some things. I mean, just playing on curve with hammer is strong because, I mean, it doesn't actually deny the trade. Denying the
Let me
trade is a little
think.
trickier. Even Tigress doesn't do it. The way to deny the trade is to play the tar. So that seems like the thing to do. Go tar, stick something. So this may be the moment when we start sticking to the board. Can do something with, ugh, irritating. I really wish I had my my time ways active, but it's fine. Yeah. No, I mean I spend my mana the best with hammer. It's not the most insane targets
I
for that.
wonder.
Not the most insane. I mean, it's just all 1/1s. Why don't I just kind of mess with him a little bit? Bump up him. Perfect. I can trade that in. Quality. And we're sort of the Smork deck, but right now, all we really ever want is
The
board.
light dims, but
So
we
let's do this.
fight.
I don't have my time ways up, so I'm gonna fight these tokens with some sort of tokens of my own. And the taunt to control them, and the value trading is going well for me. Leeches are the punishment of this bit. He kills 2 for free here. But I have Tigress to come back. That's it. Losing the Divine Shield sucks. Son Cazel. Cazel go hard here. Yeah, it's easy, Son Cazel. So we're gonna do him into Leech. Location him up. Buff this guy up.
Most intriguing.
It's exciting, right? Yeah. Look at this. But our stickiness is fading. Had a lot of junk. Creature. I'd like him to have a slow turn, because if he leaves some of these minions up and I get to use my removal, keeping board, I'd like him to develop into this. Maybe like some small guys leave the poison, hero power the 4/1. Might be reasonable development for him. And I mean, it's hard with Son Cazel. It's just such a broken card, I think. I mean, especially with the ways to keep it alive that this deck also naturally has. When you get all the removal, you get so much, like, what is it called? Choice about when you go in. It's perfect. Even didn't even spend mana. Well, would love to grab Gelbin right here. So on a free turn, equipping is pretty good. Equip and poison. I don't understand his when he's locked. I wish I understood that. It'd be important to know. The sad part is that I'm not spending very much mana if I do that.
I wonder.
Could also, I could also wait till next turn. Do some removal package with these guys. Play some Tigress. I mean, I'm also floating mana with that. Not optimal. I don't really know. I'm gonna kind of go for something. Hopefully, this again prompts him to develop, and then we can maul and hammer.
Nothing gets past.
Nice. Okay. Great. Son Cazel back online. We'll see. We may or may not sort of need him. Hammer or what for this? It'd be the first pop of Son Cazel. Let's see. Seems like a good use for him. Try to find some buffs for him later. Down to 3/2. It makes an 8/8, which is annoying, but I actually can just tank some damage and clear it without losing my best guys. So let me just go for that.
For justice.
Take 8. Kill 6. Classic Paladin. Oh, why my game's been lagging like this?
The terror will be born.
Oh. Okay. Oh, wow. Now I'm sad that I don't have on Chronos. Should be good here. And I'm sad that I do that. Many poor events. Do I even break his guy? I suppose I do. The ordering that it has to go in is pretty lame. So I'm gonna Gelbin. It goes Chrono, Crusader, life-saving, Gnomish. Probably works. See what this does. Security.
Move quickly.
Thing is, I don't really want to hit either of those, but kind of need to.
For justice.
It's likely to put more stats in play. This way I take 8. Take 8. Get him out. I mean, it's a little sketchy. It's showing 8, 10, 18, and I'm at 26 with just this. 18. So we need to deal 8 and kill the taunt. This goes for a big board.
Oh, have you filled out the paperwork?
Hectic Tour, maybe? Extravagant. Spend a lot of mana. Okay, makes sense. Now Time Ways is up. He's gonna maybe trade in a way that sets up for it. Please do that. And then value trade the 6/6. That works. I think I should do it. Sankazel. He would survive this hit. So I probably actually do that first. Wait. Oh, he's the other guy. Rush, so. We will. Wait. What if I would equality this board? It's probably the best way to use it. Knock that in. It's a 9/7. I want this guy back. So, yeah, putting out a big heal seems awesome this turn. So let's Sankazel into the Tigress. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't really have a good attack target to hide again. I think I'd rather do this. Punch up the healing.
Release me, and I will grant you a monstrous discount.
Change health. Play Time Waves. Sunscreen and Aura. And our token, our 1 health guys get sort of protected by the taunt. While dormant, deal 3 damage to all enemies in your turn. So I guess he just clears this trivially. I didn't actually think about that with the equality. Maybe it was a mistake. Maybe I lost too much clearing potential there. If this board is not actually gonna stick very well. Yeah. Oh wow. I'm not sure he's reading his card.
No time for games.
What? Sylvanas. It's a funny card. This seems. Wait. Wild Dormant, but he's gonna quicken in 1 turn. The Sylvanas is sort of annoying.
I wonder.
I can put him really far on the back foot. But just like on Chronos.
Let
Wish I had the
me
Maul. And I could just losing a Tigress to Sylvanas is sort of annoying. I have Crusader running. So it ends up as a 5/3, and then the other Tigress just re-kills it. It's 5 mana, and then I cast the Mechatork Aura. Okay, I don't mind this. Takes control. This. He's fascinated by this again. 12/12 comes up. It's most intriguing, I guess.
You are prepared
Okay.
for wars to come.
I guess I am. He's gonna play another Awakener of Souls. Maybe. Or what?
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Hammer for draw. and all other useful cards. So we are Kill Jaden ready. But, I mean, how insane is that even, really? I think it's just Kill Jaden. Let's start going at it. Leaves me with 4 mana. Start clearing some shit. And yeah. The only thing would be playing on Chronos here, but somehow I think we let him start dealing with this a bit. 2 comes out of this. Travel security. It's a pain. I want to play this guy before I hammer. That's probably what I'm doing the rest of my turn. Would be a hammer.
Creature faces a choice.
You know, I'm popping too much of his shit. To the point where I'm gonna die, but oh, let's just do that. So we get some travel security. Let's pop one. Put that on there. 6/11. Meadow Strider. Bottom of your deck. Ooh, Tricky Satyr. That's a fun one. I unfortunately don't have a way to deal 1 damage right now.
I remember this place well.
He is doing a pretty good late game here. So it's a tense one. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if I can beat that at all. That whole deal.
Nothing gets
Attack this turn. This is almost lethal, isn't it? Wow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through that. Even with Ana. Like, what is... I'm doing that into Toreth. And then... like, Ziliax and... the biggest demon I can find. And then I'm facing all that again with 1 Divine Brew. Unless I kill him. Don't think I can win. But, give it a go.
mistakes of the past rewritten.
Maybe his lowest cost card is a Corpse Explosion.
You are prepared for the wars to
That's
come.
one way to win. But I think I just try to win on like the next turn. I'm gonna do my best. I guess it doesn't really work because I have this 1 turn to set up. I don't have enough damage.
You require my assistance?
The fuck? He gets a fireball and then another fireball. Yeah, I don't know about this one, boys. I mean, I guess my Ziliax lines up well. I play a Tricky Satyr. What's this? Yeah. That whole board's coming back.
Let me think.
I don't know if we're gonna really get there. So I'm gonna start with this.
Just keep quiet.
Poisonous. Oh, I wish I could play that this turn. I almost think I don't play the Ziliax now. I think I may play This and this.
This time, mortal.
Trade them out like that. It's almost a competitive. I mean, except for the location, it would be close, right? And whatever else he has in hand too. But oh, he has a fireball in hand.
The victory is yours.
Prepared for the wars to come.
Yeah. Strong with the copying. Became a really strong late game. They can probably do that pretty reliably in the late game. Ideally, I'd want to be putting more pressure in the mid game. But he was able to
Uther versus
stall it out well.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
These aren't the kinds of cards I like against the mage. I want more just proactiveness. Like this. This is great. Okay, well, my hand has its game plan. I don't really remember what that does, but...
The light dims, but we fight.
Up the curve. Can't believe that. Fucking Death Knight beat me. That 10-mana location is insane. Like, do I have to run Elise just because of that? Elise is honestly would be a good card in this deck. Huh. It's in every deck. Let's see what we get. Quality. Knew it.
Amazing.
Amazing, yeah.
No wear and tear of any kind.
That's good. Gives me a hammer target right on time. Wow, very wasteful. Quality. Not doing any harm at all. Steal 3 and draw. Feels pretty good here. Another blob. Solid reload into the mid game, but we are lacking some power cards. The ability of Elise to copy is pretty nuts with this deck. And the setup turn on 4 and the additional aggressive play on 4. This deck really wants to run that card. I'm just trying to think what I'm going to take out for it. Actually, at this point, not locked in. Let's get a tar down. Hammer's great. Maul's great because now I can draw into Galbin. This could be a coin Galbin to kill Jaden kind of a game. So that would mean equipping them all on 6. Oh boy. Here we go. So either I'm equipping them all this turn and next. This turn looks good. Especially with 2. Let's trade this out first. Another hand.
For justice.
Maul that. Poison that. Go face. See what happens. Pop the ice barrier. I don't mind ice barrier too much. Playing for really bored. In the mid game, you just play completely for bored, and then you try to get a knockout turn or 2 later. Unless you have a really good smork, maybe with Crusader, but. What do I take out for it? Give it Death Rattle, deal 2 damage to all minions. Interesting. Wow. What an answer. For the love of Tar. So I have my hammer. I can swing next turn. It's just kind of develop naturally. Buff up that. Pull a chrono. Not bad. Gives me something to swing at right on time. Thank you.
The fate of the world hangs in the
Recast
balance.
Power of Creation. The wow, he takes out the poison. Okay. Okay. This is what's this do? In return, attack a random enemy minion. This damage. So he's about to deal 11 damage. 10 damage. Which is interesting. What is this? First spell each turn goes 0. Sure. I don't really think I can leave that on board, can I? So I'm doing using the coin with. Oh no, that doesn't quite work. Tigress in hand is also only 5, so it has to be Tigress hand and mini Tigress. I might need to use the coin to test for counter spell, honestly. Let's check for the other one. It is not great. Not great at all. I lose. Test this. Go. This. See what happens.
Move quickly.
Explosive. We're not going to play around counterspell because I think we're kind of losing. This must be dead. Only 7 damage. Fishing. He's done much besides the Flame Geyser for damage spells. Restored Scuffle. 3 damage from minions. He casts the. This is what? 2, 4, 6, 8. Jeebus. Jeebus Beebus. Oh, nuts. I think I might play that. Seems like a good time. Hopefully I survive. We have to see.
Mistakes of the past rewritten.
Uh-oh.
Go on, miss just one.
All right.
Everyone could use a fresh coat of paint.
The fuck did he just do? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Board isn't gonna be big enough because I can't even You're both Chronos, so I don't get taunt. Gelbin. So that means I have to Ziliax this. And if this doesn't work, I may be dead.
Action. Pact. Perfection. An insignificant perfection.
Where's this ally?
Insignificant.
That out. We'll see. He's getting a bunch more guys. Start of my next turn, so.
That one missed just one.
It seems like a decent card. It's a 1/1, I guess. Oh. Okay. And his board is full, so I'm getting a lot of value out of Ana. What? Plays before attacking, I guess this. Also this.
Time runs out on me.
That. Well, yeah, he gets nothing back. Do those guys, are they able to attack on his next turn? Does it do? Is his next attack? I'm not sure. I assume. Can't really play Gelbin because he's not making any bodies. It's the biggest issue here. Maybe the random freeze lets me play a double chrono. What is Gelbin even doing? Asking Gnomish Mechatork? I don't know. I don't really know how to play this. Maybe I start drawing into my 5 drops. I need to get these down or I'm going to lose for sure. I mean, his weapon's almost gone. He lost the whole other board. He does miss these next 2 attacks with the Frozen. So there's still a chance.
And the cycle renews.
Trades down.
Another tower down.
I'm not gonna worry too much about those guys. Now he has his 9/9 back. Gelbin is not the most useful. Neither is that. No, the time ways is good, I guess, but it's sort of inactive because of the loss of equality. Well, do I need to hammer something this turn? Let's think. I need to hammer a 6/3. And start getting some of those good 5s. I mean, I have 2 taunts. Again, and a heal. Went out to 18, healing to 22. And then goes through the 2 taunts. Like that. And deals 13, so I could die. But Wedge Protector, a little annoying. I don't know, I feel like to try to win, I have to do something like this. So finding some responses out. And yeah, I get that sometimes too. So let's hit for 3. Weapon is gone. So now it's just whatever else he's got. Who knows? Okay. Scary because my position is fragile. He gets that. Wow. And he gets the divine shield pop. Pretty good. He runs a Briar Spawn Drake in his deck. This guy needs to face a goddamn aggro deck. Are you serious? I mean, maybe this shit works. I don't know.
Time runs out on me.
Holy guacamole. Yeah, down to 3, huh? Man, this has happened just twice in a row now where I think I can really draw. I can't really win.
Let me think. The victory is
Why is this happening twice in a row where I'm losing to control decks because they're able to build a board at some point that I can't deal with? I don't know. I do have tools for that. I used it last game. Did the clear. I did a lot of clear.
Uther versus Garrosh.
You dare challenge the war chief! I will fight with honor.
You assume it's dragon. Let's do that. Yeah, those games are interesting because I think I'm maybe a card or two away from winning them, right? Like, but I also feel like they had these few really disruptive. They were able to disrupt me. They were able to play faster than me, which is
Reporting for duty.
sort of annoying. Or like they just happened to play their power turns right when I was going to play mine, and that's kind of what actually was the thing that really screwed me up. It is a slower warrior, we see. Ramps. That's not good for me. Perfect draw. That's nice. Now I think I'll just straight up cast Mechatork. Yeah, this is a good case for just Mechatorking. The thing is, we're not really that worried about. I'm not really that worried about running out of value. Maybe I could be wrong, but especially against this guy with the win condition, we just want to go.
There's always room for dessert.
Oh, this could be bad. Destroys the combo. That's okay. Oh wow, that's pretty buffed. Pretty nuts. Yeah, using the Divine Shield's really good because then I can replace potentially. Not spending all my mana very well on 6 here. I have time with the swing. Tar Hero Power. It's really the best, I think. They arrange it very well. Another buff. Board's already really annoying.
thorns of life
Okay.
will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
Draw 2. Now he's gonna deal a bunch of AoE. This dies. Which is gonna knock out my 2 guys. I don't have any buffs for them at the moment. And this would really be the turn when I would want to. I want to go kill Jaden quick.
Let me think.
Which this hand is happy to do. I would want to play my Maul here. Try to draw it. See if I draw it. So, thinking, what am I doing with the extra mana? Because the hammer is not really doing anything here. Except I'm always using the poison. And there's no really way to spend. So, just. It's sad too because I like waste the swing.
For justice, I must move quickly.
I guess I can wait one swing. And we can just go like this. Hitting here is probably wise, actually, given his health total. Let's kill Jaden, so we hit the 50-50 to hit the combo. Brawls. Okay. Board almost sticks. He's going to shield slam for 2. We're hitting him for 6 against his 13. Double hammer. Or Galbin for Crusader deals another 4. That really sets up lethal really well. Hit him while I have the board up. Set up the 4-3-3.
Let me think.
Cards. I could swing if I'm worried about a taunt.
For justice.
Let's get into the range where even if he hits the button, I can hammer him down. And he has to deal with board. For the next 3 turns. Ziliax is the play here for sure. We're going to counter it, I think. And then he's taking 9 plus 4, 13. Putting him right back in range. And the question is there some other way to counter? I don't have Divine Brew. Limits my options. So we'll just... Oh, I guess I could Tigress. Which with Crusader pushes through if I use the hand. It's 6-7 mana. I then have 2 mana, so I'm still not getting through. It's just sort of the same as Ziliax. Ziliax. Down to 2. Have 2 hammers. And now I can play both hammers and the time ways all in one turn, which is 9. This deck has some burst. Like when you have the hammers and the maul and the time ways, you can really pour out some kind of 2-turn lethals a lot of times. But this is tough. With 2 HP, warriors rely on having the health boosts. Or could be a try. That's just not helping anything though. It's just conceding. I feel like we almost have enough information to tweak the deck. Maybe not quite. Oh, I thought that putting Elise in would do a lot for us. It's basically my premise. Because it gives you so much flexibility. It's a strong turn 4, 5 mid game kind of card. You can use it for copy, which is good on the creepers. I guess it's good on Sankazel or Tereth, Blavatar, Blavatar, that's what I call the creepers. Ziliax, I mean, it's not insane. It does give you a kind of a late game. And it can be really, really powerfully defensive. I was wondering. What I would remove. That. Elise. I don't know if I really want to take out a Blavatar. Quality is a good out, along with all this deck's other stuff. It really improves the resilience. All minions, setting all minions to 1 does suck a lot of times. So it is sort of a, I play this if I'm behind on board type card, which I didn't realize does make it worse. Especially because I can take care of big guys with Blob with Sunkazel as another out. So I wonder if, and the fact that it's anti-synergistic with the Treasure Gill is pretty extreme. So let's take that out. Let's go craft Elise. Oops. Elise, gonna need you for sure. Elise in. Brutal Saving Aura, Wretched Protector. 2 Treasure Gills, 2 Hammers of Wrath. 2 of these, 2 days. Elise, a Time Ways. 2 Tigers, 2 Maw. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 4 drops. Couple 5s, couple late games. And then some flexible kind of early game stuff. Some minions. It would be super nice in this deck if we had another pair of 1s or 2s with some kind of stickiness. That's why sometimes people play the Divine Shield 2-drop. It gives your hero Divine too. The card is really good with the Maw. That card is actually an interesting thought. The Hard Light. Some other mid-range healing, which can be good. But the thing is, Shield. There's not a clear option for what you would take out. To put these in. The Life-Saving Aura is quite nice with Time Ways. And the Divine Brew with the Life-Saving Aura is our plan for the early game, is to play some minion with some kind of buffs to fill in our early mana. And that's kind of the secret of Paladin, if you want to do the style of deck. Wow. Deck is getting tight, though. It's hard to say what you would cut. One off of the auras is really bad. This scales really nicely with sunscreen. That's the thing that's kind of cool. And it's a really good synergy card with Maul, and it's another really good drop with Sankazel. Similar idea to Righteous Protector. It fills an issue where the deck is lacking in minions, for one thing, too. I want 2 of them. That's what's hard for me, because I'm trying to figure out what I can take out to make that happen. Hammer of Wrath really feels like a must. I like that card. Urban Life Aura feels really good. Need these extra 2 drops. I think it's going to help us a lot. Maybe I take out Shareth. Seems a little silly. But with Elise for a 5-drop, 2 Chronos and Sankazel, I'm often playing another 4. And this card it has a taunt, so it's a little bit more defensive than proactive. So I think even if I do this, the deck might just be better all of a sudden, right away. I think if I were to take out an aura, it might actually be the Crusader. 1 Crusader. You're rarely playing it on 4, so having 2 for that reliability is less important. Not having Gelbin cast it is a downside when that happens. So we have the life saving, the Crusader, the Chrono, and his 2 that he contributes. I wonder. One out. Not one of these. Now our early game is almost reliable. The funny thought I had was running a resistance aura, a single copy resistance aura. You really want the bodies and the taunt to help you play Gelbin. So you want the 2 Chronos for sure. You need a Crusader. You really kind of need a life saving. I mean, I don't know, what would I take out for? I guess the resistance aura I was sort of thinking. But this is a good list now. This list. I've hit upon something. A couple things. So what we've done is we've leaned in on the power couple combination. And we're trying to smooth out the curve, make the curve work out. So that's one thing we hit on is that combination. Another thing we've hit on is the turn 4 swing. It's a powerful play with this deck. And we've now, third insight, it's coming together, is what if we have this early game strategy where we don't necessarily curve out perfectly, but we make a play with buffs, like we fill in with buffs. So we have the treasure gills, which always start drawing out these buffs, like the life-saving aura and the divine brew and the righteous protector, hard light protector, really good targets for buffs. Hammer, so that when they start playing their 2s and 3s, you hammer it. It's almost a consistent early game. It's a consistent mid game. And it's a consistent late game. That's the dream, right? It's almost time to end stream. But I want to take this new iteration, a quick spin, because I'm getting that feeling I get when we're getting pretty close to reaching like a local maximum.
Luther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I was keeping Maul. Need that. That later. Find a new gameplay. Always need that. Nice. I mean, if this early game is actually consistent, that early game package, it's so good because you can run it you can really shuffle out whatever late game you like.
Time runs out on me.
But we're playing as an elemental mage, it's a much more aggressive deck.
The light dim,
Think about this.
but we fight.
So if I don't think, because I could think about changing out Kill Jaden and just leaning in all on our synergy, direct synergies. So I can move Kill Jaden and maybe, I don't really know. That's a good draw. And pulls the aura. Would be nice to play that now, but I think we're gonna be okay to wait.
Warcraft and peace.
Okay. Man, I guess that's the reason to play it, so I could time waste this. Fuck. Think about that. Shit. Didn't think about him going wide here. Value of setting that up. It's okay. It's okay. I'll need that card later. This is still good. I think I can coin Chrono into Chrono, actually. Play really weirdly. Crusader again. Play entirely for board.
Planet is nothing but fuel.
Draw up. 2, we're gonna split them all. Yeah, I can definitely get away with my plan here. Sadly, Gelbin, second game in a row, doesn't summon any taunt.
Let's lighten the mood.
Battle Cry. Flame Elemental. Wonder if I deviate. It's a nice card to get here. Feels good. Yeah, I think it might be a good time to clear. It's tough though. I think it's good here. Gotta punch my way out from here.
The light dim.
Gotta make a bold swing. That. Let's try to go maybe like Chrono life saving if I can manage it on board. Could have to, maybe I'll have to Crusader Hardlight. Okay. Definitely feeling Crusader Hardlight if he's gonna play like this. Wow. Are we switching to the face plan already?
Ice in Egypt.
It's interesting. Well. Do you want to draw into my upscale cards soon? Do you want to play the other Chrono very soon? But let's do what we gotta do here. Let's see. Trade it out. That card was great here. Felt awesome. Really stuffed his burn plan for now. Strong. Recovery. Mecha Torque. A lot of good options. I'm just gonna... I mean, playing Gelbin for the healing.
Let me think.
It's pretty awesome. And I would love to spend a couple Divine Brews this turn. So I think I'm gonna maximally protect my life total. So maybe what we'll do... Oh, these have Crusader on them. Forgot about that.
For
Well, I
justice.
kind of know I'm gonna do that. And I know I'm gonna do that.
Move quickly.
I think I'll preserve health on my taunt. Go here. Probably get that cooking. Protect that guy. I think this is good. I'm hoping this sets up to be able to play Gelbin next turn. Can I? Gelbin casting. Us, the Gnomish Aura, huh? Are we serious? Because I have to trade in the Mechatoric Aura. It's okay.
Let me think.
Missiles. I mean, I can just Ziliax next turn. And I'm doing okay. Let's trade this in. Release. Can be good for some life gain and stuff. I have life saving and Crusader. Last Crusader turn. I don't really know what I want to do here exactly. I think
I must move quickly.
Play that. I'm gonna brew my face again. Your life saving. Chrono. I don't really want to take any taunt. Any damage. So it's a little bit of a fragile taunt. Fragile turn. I really just want to play max defense because if I get to Ziliax into Gelbin is probably the play. Breaks my shields. It's got the juice. It's trying to cook. If he leaves that on board, I can probably Gelbin. Trades that in and leaves it on board, I can definitely... Wow. Oh, I don't really want to leave that alive. Huh. Sunscreen is... I guess I should Ziliax. Not thinking too hard. He's getting close to dead, but he's not yet. We definitely want to take that out. We definitely want to make... Okay. New deck. The Protector. Takes out a mage. Takes out an elemental mage. Alright. Maybe we'll play something like 3 games with the new list. Thinking about the Kill Jaden plan, it's pretty good. Just wondering if, like, it's pretty fucking good. It keeps your curve just going and going for quite a while. Get a lot of juice.
Uther versus Garrosh.
I'm gonna probably assume it's more
I will
aggressive
fight with honor.
type of warrior. Okay. Sun Gazelle's good, but I usually find it's pretty good against a warrior, aggressive warrior. Hard light with Maul's good. I'll take this. This looks solid. How much are you losing dropping the Divine Toreth and the Cube and such? Oh wow, look at the curve.
The light dims, but we
Is that
fight.
game plan, or there's the Kill Jaden thing? But the deck plays better like this. The big guy, hopefully, out there. What she wants to do, hits the hand. Draw the chrono. It's a control warrior, so we just sort of pour our resources out and try to just create a stretch of time where everything's just too strong for them to handle. Well, it's sort of a waste, but I don't care.
Defensive action engaged.
So he'll maybe clear this soon, 5 drop, and then I'm looking at pulling into my combo. I could do it really early this game. That might be something to try, although doing it without a lot of any draw in hand is not necessarily ideal. Okay, so he does nothing. That's a really good draw too.
I remember this place well.
I can save coin, still do something proactive. Oh, you have to activate it. What am I missing?
Repent.
It's if your deck started with 10 cards of different costs. So I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No 6. And no 10 or 0. Oh. So I actually can't really run this card.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
A lot of people run Wisp just to be able to activate. But I would also need a 6-drop. I don't know.
Let me think.
What's this? Life saving. Wait until a turn to equip. Get that out of hand. Is it worth switching the cards up to run Elise? I just don't feel like Lumia is the right card.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Like if I'm putting in Lumia and Wisp.
Planetary decimation.
Monos. I have to play the swing here if I want to
Let me think.
Time waste is pretty good here. Might not be a better. I guess it's not that great, but I can rebuff it with the sunscreen.
Blaze
It's pretty
a trail.
good.
Who dares disturb
Counter proc each other. Let's buff the guy back up. Out of leads. There's Dracorex. Spell of Tar, just a really good answer to this. And I guarantee Galbin with a swing next turn. I think that's probably the play. I guess it can go wrong a fair amount. So maybe, should I swing on that? I can't really Galbin if I can't kill it. If he kills that, he gets through the poison with the Dracorex. Only bringing it down to 8 HP.
Let me think.
It's fairly likely he can do that. Yes. And so then I wouldn't be able to Galbin. Really at all.
Move quickly.
Board would go a little wide.
Justice.
I'm actually just gonna hit that guy. Galvin now. Yeah, because especially because he can hit this, right? And then maybe just clear the 1/2. Oh wow. Okay, this is a fair amount of commitment. What's this? And that. Oh, that's a mistake. Top of the line shield. There. Now I think we just simply Anachronos first.
Mistakes of the past. Rewritten.
Can get it out of Hero Power Shield Slam range. If I put that on there, we're following the principle of just spending all our mana against Warrior. I don't know if I've missed a mana this game.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Okay. Let's see. Wand maybe is the best here. Brown. Okay. I already used Ziliax. Why isn't it showing up in? Oh, it's 0 cost. That's why it shows up. So weird. 2 of those plus the dragon in hand. Pretty annoying. Pretty fucking annoying. Time waste would be decent. I think I can do a suicidal Sankazel. It'll do a lot of damage to everything. It's just, do we want Gelwin to take the hits? Not the first one, right? Those Ziliax to counter. Oh, it's clearing his own board, actually. Actually, I just have to hit one of them, punch the dragon in here,
Let me
and if everything dies, then I Gelvin.
For justice.
It's pretty good.
This time.
Move quickly.
I feel like I'm playing Warrior, bring out these clears. I drew both Chronos for the 3rd game in a row. But I get the Crusader and the Gnomish and such. And I can use Ziliax to get after his Dracorex next turn, hopefully. Or kill Jaden if I don't have to. That. Stall this shit out. Okay, I do think I need the Zilly. This hammer's not gonna get there. I guess on Kazel. Has a Crusader running. So I can do like Sankaza with Creeper. I should probably try out that combination. So this guy with Crusader. Switch in here. Punch out. Survives with 3 HP. We make a Tar Creeper thing. We send that baby in there. 7/4. It dies regardless. Let's go here. Gains 1 HP from the attack. Never enough to keep it alive.
I must move quickly.
Punch out this guy. And then, I mean, this guy's probably just going to die at this point regardless, so we catch him in. Well, I didn't do any damage, but I set up some little pings to go through here. But I don't know if we're fast enough. He has the quest. We have to keep the pressure high. Not necessarily enough.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Can't really damage him for another turn. Let's take some value trades and play this guy. Value trading is so crazy, but what am I going to do, right?
Let me
Nice again, Brew. Hero power. Not bad. I mean, Ziliax is good here, but I want to get the guy going. So, buff him up. Run him in there. Grab Kill Jaden.
serve another or die alone.
Reporting for duty.
Gotta get that. This is the plan with the deck, is get the demons going after you Galban for the next continuation. His hand is a little light. It happens sometimes, but
I grow weary.
It's not a strong play.
Planetary decimation.
A brawl maybe, or just kind of tank for another turn since he's got bulwark. Good chill maw, right? Okay, he's just tanking it up with the bulwark. Gain +2 attack and stealth. No. Pain on board.
Let me think.
I'm just gonna. Well, he's not really holding a dragon, right? So I could just value trade it. That's so ridiculous. I'm gonna use both of these. Dragon. Combo and spell bursts. Okay.
I must move quickly.
They haven't racing long.
I just don't think I have enough draw for the Kill Jaden. That's what always happens. Like, I think it's better to just play for curving out. It might be better just to play for topping off with like Gelban and Cubes and Torith. Sure.
I have seen creation, and I will bring destruction.
Cool. Friendly minion lifesteal. Man, it's a 7/6. You get a 3/5. I can hammer this. I'm inclined to go like this, yeah. It's silly. A copy of this once it really dies at damage. Good thing to play when I have the taunt up. Oh, and then Boom.
Never see us coming.
That's the. Why does this one look like this? Might be illusion. This might be an illusion, but that one's an illusion. Okay, so we'll trick him.
Get right on it.
And we'll hero power.
Reporting for duty. I must move quickly.
Board. Since our health total's not in danger. I mean, he's gonna do the OTK at some point, right? I'm not really able to pressure him fast enough. This should be a loss. I'll die to time warp soon.
There's always room for dessert.
That doesn't matter. Oh. Weird. Play. What? He uses time warp for clear? That is bold. That much health and a bulwark up.
Well.
I guess with the 10 mana he can outvalue even my portal. And find the right card draws. Yeah.
There's always room for
Oh,
dessert.
is it lethal? It is. Yeah. That just happens too often. Kill Jaden. I don't know. I guess having the dead at least is pretty bad to. But like maybe Elise wants to work with a sort of more extended death rattle package. I think Kill Jaden requires like extra cycle, like Warlock level. Take that out. Yeah, it's hard to play with Elise though because I'm gonna run Tyranno Guild. Actually, this card is broken. I put one of those in. Now I have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And a wisp. I'm supposed to put in a wisp. If I don't want like ceaseless or something. But the way this deck is playing, it's not for ceaseless. It's just for curve, sort of. There's zeros. Are there? That's it. It's just wisp. That's why people run it. What are there for 10s? 10 is probably making Gelbin too unreliable, right? So I would, yeah. Let's just look. Then, oh, wait, what? Okay. Just Fyrak. Would that be a good finisher? It's too bad of a draw off of. Doesn't really synergize with the deck. And it's this Briar Spawn Drake is a good card. End of your turn, attack a random enemy minion. Excess damage hits enemy hero. It's such a powerful finisher. It's a 10 mana slot. The downside, though, is pretty extreme. Where you're losing your reliability on. I guess you're still getting Gelbin in most games. You're just losing some reliability on Anachronos. The other thing is, I thought with this, I would need to kind of put a cube in and maybe the Hammer of Wrath. I kind of need it for the 3-drop, I guess. I could switch back over to Double Crusader. What about like a Paladin 10 drops? Is there anything like that? Each spell you've cast on characters. I wonder if that would not draw once you. Yeah, but the. Let's see. What if we change the deck? Right response. I have no way to cheat this out. No. I wonder if the Wisp is just better. So now at least would be active. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And issue then is Tyrannogill. Makes a lot of sense in a deck like this, actually. The thing is, we're just missing some of the stuff that I thought lent this deck its longevity. Like the cube, for one thing, and the Torith Engineer. Those 3 cards made a pretty strong package. So what we could do, we could swap this, do 1 and 1, one thing. That's an option. Wisp isn't a bad drop. To work with the buffing stuff, actually. That's neat. I have to have a 3 drop. It's going to be Hammer. Light Protector felt like a really good card. 1 Crusader. Little sketch. Need 2 Chrono. Go down to 1 of those. Tyrannogill. It's a good card, though. Now run Elise, as well as Tank and Blob. Force. Plushie. Saving Aura. Really like, I don't want to take out any of the early game spells. I think you need those. Oh, man. In some ways, this is good. So good so often. What else do I want? I thought Cube was good. Tarath. Tarath. Yeah. It's a pretty decent card. Could do one hard light and a cube. I'm thinking with a cube Tyrannogill. Oh, it's not a great target, actually, I guess. Well, if he survives, he is. Pretty dank target. Giving Tyrannogill Divine Shield. Pretty strong card for this. Gazelle's broken. I don't know. I don't want to take out a 2-drop. Maybe that's the play since we're adding a Wisp. Go to 1 hard light. Balance it with a cube. Because the cube is such a win condition all by itself. I mean, the Toref is also sometimes. He's quite good defensively. But I really don't know what you could take out to put him in. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Guess with this list, you could almost take out 1 Tigress plushie. For Tarath. Sure. I don't know if he makes the cut. I think with, you're going for the Death Rattle mini package. It's a little light. But these cards are all good in isolation, essentially. This cube can hit any other kind of big target. So we have this early game. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minions. And if we hit any of them, kind of play it, start buffing it. Curve in. That's our first 3 turns, is this stuff. Then we're gonna hit one of our 4 drops. Either a fast one or a slower one, depending on the situation. At least sort of a mid-range one. Speed. Slow. Medium. Faster. Fastest. And then on 5, we can either do something solid or defensive, like solid defensive, like Chrono, Gazelle. Or Sun Gazelle is kind of like a win condition. Cube can be win condition if you're doing well. So and at least can copy things. Help you copy stuff. Clear the board. 10-minute location sometimes to do. So it's the cube. And the Tyrannogill. Tyrannogill is just good. Fast, so many fast cards now. Like, look at all this. Ziliak's fast. Gelbin, pretty good. Anachronos, Tyrannogill, Sankazel, an Oraton. Slow card. Greedy card. Fast, fast. Greedy card. Fast. Halfway. Taunt. Removal. Strong minions. Sometimes counts as a fast card. Sometimes counts as a fast card. Sometimes counts as a fast card. It's become a much faster deck, for one thing. And having one-offs is much better in a deck where you're drawing quick. So, like, we have our hammer when we need it. We have our time waves when we need it. We have Crusader when we need it. It's kind of the idea. We still have just about as much draw. We took out one hammer. I wanted a more reliable early game. I mean, the hard light is just not as good in the early because she doesn't necessarily heal you, but it works with the package. It's good high healing to have in there. So this deck, I think, is playing a little more honest. It's not trying to get into Killjade, which didn't really work too well. We're never playing it, and we didn't have the draw whenever we did. We would just lose the games we played it. The worst card in the deck. So now, but while playing it, we discovered something, which is that if you play some of these cards that are faster, and it's sad not having Dareth. He's good. But I think he's the 31st card. I think every other card is more important. Time waste gives you a lot more resilience. Sure. Good mixture of board building and board rushing cards. And so the game plan with this deck is just super consistent pressure, basically, I think, is what we're coming to. It is sort of like a mid-range deck. But the idea is, yeah, once in a while a control deck will outlast you, but Cube is a whole other board that you can tax their clear with. Tyrannogale's pretty good. Elise can be a whole nother nightmare for them. You have some reliability in your early to mid. Wow. I thought I had it last time, didn't I? And then I took the Kill Jaden out. Now we're here. So I figured out how to, like, Paladin's specialty is buffs. So what you do for their Paladin early game is you actually do half buffs, half minions. And it works because you have the Treasure Guild to tutor out the buffs. So you run these cheap buffs. And so often you do that. That means, of course, that those buffs are just pretty good cards. You have to build the rest of your deck to be synergistic. And then Paladin has a lot of strong, swingy 4/5 cards. So then you play this mid game where you can recover early if you got B. If you're winning, you really scale it up. Unless you totally miss all your proactive stuff, but usually you'll hit some stuff. And then your late game, you've got the mauls, which you already want to play. You're just going to combine them with. So then you get Ziliax, Galban, Anachronos, Ranagil, Gazelle, Cube, Engineer, to try to build a board that lets you crusade them to death. where Elise and Cube are these big amplifier cards. Anachronos lets you try to maneuver them. So the X power card. Cube and Elise could be like win conditions. And you're basically saying like you're gonna create continuous pressure over the first, say, 15 turns of the game. And if you don't win, usually you'll either win or lose by that point. The hope is you're going so fast that you're disrupting the decks you're playing against to the point that you usually can wear them down without letting them get to their game plan. There are a bunch of one-offs, but the reason why is partly because of Elise, partly because the deck draws fast, and it has to try to be resilient and round out its weaknesses by having answers to different things. So what it does is it draws quickly and has one-offs like Time Ways, Hammer, Cube, and like you just need the one win condition with the Cube. Yeah, I think this strikes a good kind of balance. Tyrannogill a shocked I didn't consider that card before. I guess it's a 6-drop. You never think about 6 drops. Look at this guy. Racist Paladin. Ancient Hourglass. What's that? The lowest attack on any minion. These are neutrals. Paladin have. Celestial Aura. While you have exactly one minion in play, his attack and health are 10. Oh my god. What the hell? How would you ever even make use of that? I don't know. Tyrannogill is sort of a key insight. I was also consider running this card, but not as good. It's no longer Power Couple. I gotta change the name. It's pretty much just a pure mid-range deck. Paladin's sort of the highlight, I guess. It's kind of like a... It's not as much a bubble Paladin deck. Because we don't even run the... We don't even run Torith. It's more of an aura-focused deck. So this is really just like my take on Aura Paladin. It's how different I am from what everyone else is running. Aggro Paladin, Bubble Paladin. This runs the like Sun Snapper, Nessa, or not anymore. Figured out that's bad, I guess. What is this? Bubble Pally. Wisp, Brew, Protector. They run Creature. Whelp. They're doing the Elise. 2 tanks. 2 cubes. 2 Tags, 2 Moss, 2 Chronos, Mekator, Steed, Dureth, and Amelia. Oh, I guess you could do that instead of Tyrannogill. Might be better. In a lot of situations. Macros, Galvin, Ziliax. It's similar, but they're missing some key parts of the early game, I think. Blob of Tar. It's a good card. Senkazel is a broken card. They're sort of doubling down on the cube tank thing. But I just think your early curve isn't strong enough, really. You're too reliant. And, like, you don't have the buff cards that you need to make it work. What about Nomelia, though? It's rush, damages them next to them. Death Rattle, deal 2 to all. I don't know. I just feel like Tyrannigal might be slightly better. But maybe not. And 6, deal 6, summon 3 Murlocs with bonus effects. It's pretty fucking annoying. It's like the Priest 6 mana. But it is true that running Amelia would give us another AoE in addition to Time Ways. It's generally a good card. I don't know. I like the extra minions with this deck. We do have Time Ways. Ways to handle wide boards. Is it good enough? Do we win games with this? Definitely can win some games, but Treasure Guild makes the early game work. St. Cassell makes the mid game work. And then basically Elise and Cube make the late game. Not perfect. Or I mean, maybe it's as good as it gets. I'm thinking about the late game. This deck feels strong. Just keep staring at it. Trying to think if it could be improved somehow. Yeah, I think we just need to lean into what the deck's really trying to do and let the early game pressure be what we try to use to beat lower decks. I think if we get outvalued, we shouldn't change the deck because of it. It's just how it is. Okay. That's gonna do it for today. What is my signature card in this? It's honestly the Treasure Kill. St. Gazelle. It's Murlocs. These guys. If you do like a Murloc package. Where are the Murloc cards? Just a random question. Like Pally. You have your starting hands. What back at the end of your turn? It's weird. Random go. Use the Amalgam. It's not really that good of a win condition though at all. This guy is the interesting one. Give your other Murlocs Death Rattle, draw a card. Oh yeah, and Skippy. Just run that. So this. One little. Well, that's interesting. He played Brain Gill with Tyrannogill. Let's draw 3. Just sort of enough. Like kind of a deck. It's interesting. So you could do like a Murloc version. You just run a few Murlocs. Cycle stuff. I don't know. I don't really think it's working. Go. Oh, I can't a beast. Dragon. You already get Chronos a lot. Just thinking that he's not really great. Lock synergies. Get. There might be a whole different degenerate archetype where you just play shitloads of cycle Murlocs, a couple good Murlocs only. I don't know. I don't think it would really be reliable enough. I'm excited to play this one. I think that the sustained pressure curve that we've created here has a lot of potential. So, call it there.